excited you're hanging out Sunday night. It's going to be quite something because, as you're about to see, the order of everything is not exactly good. So, yeah, there's a bunch of numbers for all of these things, and the numbers don't actually line up in reality. So it'll be pretty interesting. And then the roller coaster, I don't think I'm going to have to modify all that much to get around it. But first things first, we're doing the loop-de-loop ride. So that's what we're doing today. All I need to do is go live on YouTube, if it seems to be working, which it does. Great. Awesome, guys. This is going to be cool. How's everybody doing? What do you guys think of streaming up on the mountain so much the last couple weeks? I really want to try and do that every week. So yeah, it is like Legos, but if you mess up, someone dies. That's a pretty good way of putting it. All right, great. Well, it should be number 1 goes to number 2.
Hello, everyone from Stoner_Bootar2.
Great. Well, that worked. I don't know why it's so echoey. But maybe it'll fix itself. Mountain streams are great. Too busy to watch it all? Yeah. Well, we do recap it in the videos pretty nicely for you guys, so hopefully you catch that. All right. One last thing. Just got to switch YouTube to live, and then we'll get going. Mountain streams help you get through your shifts. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. Unfortunately, I couldn't stream all night last time because I just messed everything up, and then I got super tired because you guys probably saw me fall onto the excavator. That seriously hurt. It looked dumb, and it was dumb, but I actually did get pretty beat up on all that. So great. We're public on YouTube, so that should be good. And yeah, I think we're ready to go. You're the last TTS of the last stream. Nice. Oh, that fall really messed up the back a bit. I'm not going to lie. It was tough. It was pretty dang tough. But yeah, we're back after it now. Hey, Scott. YouTube's coming in, guys. It's good to see. Good to see that that's working. Awesome. Awesome. A new user. That seems like a tough username to get, to be honest. All right, guys, great. Well, here we go. I have chat right here, so I'm going to put it on my camera so I can read what you guys are saying as I'm working and as I show you around. Wonder what the chiropractor would say about my back? Yeah, I'm pretty messed up, and they know it. That's what I'll say there. So, oh yeah, I guess I didn't really make a video about buying a forklift, but I did buy a forklift. And yes, TTS is working. It better be. All right, guys. So, about the forklift, I figured maybe this is something you don't want to get the cheapest from China from. Yep, it works. So, there you have it right there. That is my forklift, and it's actually a Toyota, but it's a Toyota from like the 50s. But look at that. Woo-wee! That's some Japanese engineering right there. I hope you watched the forklift. No, I haven't seen any forklift safety thing. And it actually got a little bit sketchy bringing all this stuff in here that you'll see in the full video. And unfortunately, the girl was there that day and she was not psyched about it. But love what you've done with the place. Thank you. Wow, died in the middle of the shop. Can it drift? Basically, it only drifts because it is rear wheel drive or rear wheel steer. Yeah, so this right here is the sketchiest experimental thrill ride type thing I could find on China or on Alibaba from China. And it's this little electric scooter you will take around the entire 15-foot, 17-foot loop. So we've got these ones that are going to go on the side, and then this one right here that's going to go up on the top. So there you go. Yeah, the girl was not psyched, but she did help me get all this together. What you see now is 100% because of the girl being smart. So shouts out to the girl. Hopefully she... Wow, I really got to figure out why my computer does the TTS so loud and echoey, but it's always Chinese just because I find it interesting. It's cheap for one, so that is very useful. And it is just really weird and funny and sketchy. If it was good, it wouldn't be as fun, right guys? If you have time, watch the forklift driver claws. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, we do need to turn the palm tree on. I forgot that I built this live. Hey, maybe we'll have time tonight to work on the LED bench. Here we go, guys. So far, my zip tie wiring has held the test of time, so there you go. Now that'll just make the lighting worse for the rest of the video. And let me show you guys the first part here. Gonna frame it up because this shot is for the video. That is just a like generic electric scooter. So I haven't unboxed it yet, but we will tonight on the stream.
Awesome palm tree.
Thank you. Can you guys hear the TTS? I mean, I can hear it. That's what really matters because it probably annoys you guys when you hear it, to be honest. Unblanket it. Yep. Here we go, guys. I have something to show you that I wanted to be live to show you because it's just going to make my life so difficult, to be honest. Yeah. So this one says 2117 on it, and this one says 2116. Now, these two uprights is what they connect to. And on here I have 21.6, and this one in the middle is 21.12. So clearly none of these numbers... Wow, that was so echoey. I'm going to have to read what it said. But basically none of the numbers line up. And I think something that I'm going to try and do is close out one of these. Ba-da-ba-ba. Interesting. Well, that's not going to work. Okay, no problem. No problem. Cool. So, none of the numbers line up, but as we learned when we did this first piece here, you would think it'd be symmetrical so the bolt holes line up on either side. Well, they do not. So we got out the forklift. This piece is really heavy. Took us like an hour to get everything in place and outside. We put it in, and these bolt holes didn't line up. So we flipped it around. Turns out the whole thing is asymmetrical, and none of the numbers are in order. So my orange roller coaster that I'll show you guys the orange roller coaster has numbers on it. So 7 goes to number 7, and then on the other end of that is 8, so you can't mess it up. This one is asymmetrical and doesn't have numbers in order. But I was looking around one of these days, and I noticed there's a number on this one, I believe. Yes. So this one is 21.5. And 21.12. I've played this tycoon game before. Yeah, exactly.
Streams are very enjoyable. Keep up the great work.
Thank you. I will for sure. I will for sure. My goal is to do one grind hard stream a week and one stream on this channel a week. So 21.6. This one clearly goes on that side, which means, actually I should record that for the video. Since that end says 21.5 and this one says 21.6, whichever of these tops match those holes goes there. I have asked the Alibaba seller for instructions, and they sent me just a picture of what it's supposed to look like, and I was like, okay, that's about what I was expecting. So what I need to do is unwrap that other piece, hold it up to there, and see which one fits which holes, and then we'll hope that that ends up mating to this once we get there. But the green thing supports the yellow thing, so we have to do the green thing first in that order, is my thoughts on the matter. So here we go. Good idea having the supports up high. SpongeBob SquarePants. You guys love SpongeBob, don't you? I really like SpongeBob. I haven't tried watching like the newer SpongeBob, but the 90s SpongeBob was my jam. Or like the 90s kids SpongeBob. I guess it probably happened in the 2000s, didn't it? All right, guys. We are about to find something out in the most roundabout way possible. Huh. I didn't think this through. It's heavier than you might think, just by looking at it. Although maybe just...
11 p.m. from the Soccer stream and decided to tune in. Love the videos.
Oh, cool, thanks. This is gonna be one of my funniest videos yet, if this thing works, because I'll explain it better in the video, but basically this is not clickbait calling it experimental. This is very much actually experimental, because the only videos of this thing on the entire internet are this exact color, and this one came with tire marks on it, clearly used. So to me, what that means is this is a prototype made by the roller coaster manufacturer, and no one wanted to buy it, so they didn't keep making them. And that's what it means. I'm most positive. All right. So.
The round peg was in them. You guessed it. The square hole.
Yeah. Exactly. And if they were symmetrical, I could just set it up on either side. So, also a lot of the numbered stickers are either on the wrapping or on the thing itself. It's not universal, you know what I mean? Which is a total mega bummer. I need my jack. To get this out of here. Oh, I have super good news for future streams, guys. My neighbor, his name's John. He edits the podcast. The Sent and Bent podcast, that is. And he has been going to college. Exactly. It is a John Deere. So, my neighbor John is coming back from college very soon, and he is the one that's been doing the thumbnails and editing for the podcast. He loves cameras, and he's helped me film a lot of the best Edwin Olding videos, like the jet board, the jet surfboard one. He helped me film that. I always think the videos are more interesting if I don't film them myself. And clearly the live streams would be a lot more engaging if John could read the chat, tell me what you guys are saying while I'm working, and move around the camera so you guys can see it better. And all that will be coming to fruition very shortly, because I think he gets back in... in like 2 months. Have I seen what? Oh, man. The surf foil bike. Yes, I have. I think that guy just started a Kickstarter. I literally set it against that and then moved it. That was really smart. All right, time to see which holes this one lines up with. So when I bought this, I didn't realize it was going to be this big and heavy. It's, speaking of having a partner in crime to help me film, this would be much easier to build with somebody else too, because everything is bulky, heavy. I do have the forklift, but when I lift these big yellow pieces, I'm going to need someone to like line it up and put the bolts in, I think. So, yeah, here we go. There's no way that these are symmetrical, so which one goes to what? Wow, it's raining so hard. Is the stream still up? I don't know if the Starlink can get through these clouds very good. That is a really good question, Janik. Well, that's why I have this on car dollies. So when I do the top piece, I can roll it outside, put on the top piece, roll it back in, prop it up with the forklift, and then take out the car dollies. At least that's the plan. And will it fit in here at all? If the measurements that they sent me from China are correct, it will fit and have like 8 inches to spare. If they are telling me the truth, or just told me that so I'd buy it, that is anyone's... Now that sounds like something the girl would say. I knew it'd be heavy, I just didn't, and I knew that like, I bought the forklift before this arrived because I knew, right? But yeah, the rain will make my grass grow. Thanks. That's awesome. You guys are hilarious. This is so much more fun doing this work with you guys than just like, you know, figuring it out on my own. Also, you guys have great ideas too. This is very heavy and awkward. Let's see if I'm right. Ah! Okay. I should have just completely unwrapped it. It would have been easier to hold. So this one, that kind of looks like it matches up perfect. Which one is this? This one is 2117. And this one is 21.6. So that means this one should go on the far side and this one should go on the near side. Great. Just got an out of the... Oh yeah, I won't. Totally got an ad right at the response. Oh, about how high the roof is? Basically, there should be enough room if my original plans weren't lying to me, is the summary of all that. What the heck is this thing? That's a great question. I'm calling it the sketchiest thrill ride from China. It's a 15-foot inner diameter loop that this electric scooter will go around, basically. And I got it with a whole shipping container from the same manufacturer that made my backyard roller coaster. If you guys have seen that channel where I surprised my wife with a roller coaster, she was pretty stoked. And now that roller coaster is right here because we moved, and the new place we're renting doesn't have a flat enough yard for the roller coaster to be outside. So I got this storage unit to build liability land inside. Stoked is one way to put it. Yeah, so my container, since it was only my stuff that was on the container, was, I can't think of the weight exactly, but it had that spinny ride you just saw, my new roller coaster, this ride, and 2 go-karts. Holy lag? Uh-oh. Are we good now? Lone Frog, what's up? I feel like you haven't been in a stream in a minute. Guys, Lone Frog is an OG. He's been with us since day one. All right. This blanket stuff, it's not good. Whatever's in there is not good for you. I'm going to wear my gloves every single time I touch this stuff.
Someone may actually have a good idea. Grab a piece of cardboard and make a template so you don't have to carry the heavy stuff much.
Oh, that's a great idea. See? And I have cardboard here. You guys are the best. Wow, that's actually like a really, really good idea. Let me see if I have a pen or a marker or something. Thanks, guys. That's so sick. And that way I can test it before I actually set it up, so I only need to set it up once. You guys are legends. And I just need a pen or a marker, something.
Why do I feel like this would go much smoother if Ethan was helping?
Okay, full disclosure, it would be done by now if Ethan was helping. Ethan is such a faster worker than me, it's insane. I'm gonna run, get a pin. Seriously, just out to the truck and back, 2 seconds. But yeah, Ethan would definitely have it done by now if it was up to him. But this kind of super silly stuff is kind of hard to get Ethan to rally behind, to be honest. He's like, he thinks it's funny, he's entertained by me talking about it, but deep down he wants nothing to do with it, that's for sure. All right, I wonder if you guys can still hear me when I'm in the other garage getting my pin. Ta-da! All right, I'm back.
We can hear you.
Oh, cool. That's great. All right, guys, you are about to see why I live stream doing this. Because these pieces are super, super important. If I mess these up, then that's going to be hours of more work to get them on, you know what I mean? And I got this big marker, so I can write the numbers on the pieces myself in the order they actually go. All right, whose idea was that? They're goated. You need to buy some property and build a pole barn. Oh, okay, well, I am actually building a warehouse, guys. And it's going to be sick, and it's going to be done before the winter, and it's going to have a foam pit, indoor pit bike track. It's literally the dream. It's going to be like, I grew up on Fantasy Factory, you know, Bam Margera, Nitro Circus, seeing Pastrana Land. And it's always been the dream. But I'm basically at a point now where I can make that a reality, and I've started. Like, the steel is in my lot. It's really, really sick. Hey, this is yeah, a cardboard-aided design for sure. Huh. Well, these brackets might be symmetrical then. According to what I see here. Yeah. Well, that's actually good news. Cool. Well, I guess then what we need to do now is take the carpet off of that, which is why I gloved up. How long before the grind hard guys figure out a way to blow it up? My forklift? Or my warehouse? We certainly do not want to blow up my warehouse.
You can also stick all the bolts in the template to see if you have all the hardware you need for the build.
That's true. Well, any of the hardware I can go back and get in a bit, you know, a bit later, so it's all good. Yo, overkill. We doing this together, absolutely. You guys are helping a lot. That cardboard template thing seriously could have saved me like a day or two of work. And I'm trying to have this video out and have my thrill ride party this weekend. So a day's worth of work could help a lot. And by a day's worth of work, I mean like we try to do grind hard 9 to 5. I normally end up doing that like 7 to 7. And then I do this stuff on the weekends. But this week I'm gonna have to really spend a lot of time on it because I kind of have to get the video out this weekend. All right. This is the same stuff that came on the roller coaster, the Timu Twirler. It's just this, I call it China carpet. It's just nasty stuff. I would honestly just rather have my stuff come scratched than this. The good news is that this storage unit, there is a dumpster, so I don't need to travel far with it, you know what I mean? But see how sometimes the stickers are on here and sometimes they're on the metal? It just would make so much more sense if they were all on the metal. Because then I can misplace them. And it looks exactly the same as the other one. Wait till you see the mechanism that holds up the scooter. That's why this is truly so sketchy. Ta-da. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Would I ride on a carnival ride built by Edwin? I genuinely recommend you do not. We do not call this place liability land for nothing. One of my friends was talking, they're like, I want to get married in liability land. And I was like, if we had a full-on wedding party here with like young and old, we would actually need to make liability waivers. But could you guys imagine if Steven got married here? That'd be so funny. He is the most passionate roller coaster person you'll ever meet, even more than me, and I have two, personally. We live in Idaho, and he has a season pass for Six Flags, so if that means anything to you. Double check. Oh, yeah, double check the welds. Well, Ethan helped me move this piece in, and he said it's really interesting that it's a welded frame on the inside, and then there's sheet metal on the outside that's like bondoed onto it. So he said it'll be strong enough. And most of the weight is held by this arm thing that helps you go around, so. There we go. All right, chat, remember, when I cut this off, this one here is number 17. Just in case that ends up mattering at some point. Thus far, it seems like the numbers are just random.
That's not the way I do it. Ethan taught me.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, Ethan would have done it very different. What's crazy to think about is like clearly this is for like a touring carnival probably. And it's just so much to set up and take down. Like a lot of those rides kind of like fold in and out of themselves. It's a better way to say that, but this clearly would not. Okay. Another thing to think about is if every bracket is asymmetrical, then it probably wouldn't let me bolt it down in the first place in the wrong place. Why am I just realizing that now? I don't know. Okay. Wow! I am going to squish myself. You guys aren't kidding. I need my scissors. Ta-da. So here's something that I want to know. Why does my lav mic seem to work perfectly in my garage, but the second we go up to Ethan's mountain, it sounds like a digital dumpster fire? You think I need a hard hat building this? Hold that thought. I actually brought this stuff for the girl to wear when I was running the forklift. So, you know, I didn't run her over. Hey-o. Locked and loaded. All right, here's the idea. We get a bolt here, we get a bolt there. I'll hover it over. Those bolts will go in. And I might need to get a strap out of my truck to hold it up, but maybe these bolts will hold it in enough if I put them on the back side. Okay.
Hopefully the scooter is powerful enough to make a full loop. Dear Ethan has to tune that little rocket. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, true. True. You know what I'm realizing now that we're this far, though? I think I need the yellow piece first. Otherwise, this green piece is going to be in the way of me getting the yellow piece in, and I need to do the yellow piece with the forklift. I think the loop can probably hold itself together without the support, and then I do the support before we put people on it. I was thinking this gives me more options for like rigging that to get it into the right place.
Supports are probably for rider load.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But how would I lift up the yellow thing by myself? And do we have enough room to even do it inside? These are good questions. These are questions I should have asked myself before I went live, I think. Let me show you guys what I'm working with. I'll get my other straps. all I gotta say is, if the girl comes into the chat, it's over. I told her I wouldn't be lifting up anything heavy by myself today, because she made me promise. Because I thought I was gonna do these light ones, but clearly it makes sense to do the yellow one first.
You need to make sure the roof supports to lift things.
Yeah, for sure. So if she comes into chat, just let her know that like someone came and helped me before, okay? There's gotta be some way we can spin it where I don't get in trouble. So what I have is a 20-foot Harbor Freight recovery strap, a couple ratchet straps, a couple cam straps, and a couple D-rings. And what I'm thinking is we basically tie that thing to the forks, lift it up really high. I get out of the forklift, lean it over, bolt it in, and then we're good. And I'm pretty sure that that is as good as we're gonna get. At least for today. But if I can get these yellow bits on, then we might be able to just finish the whole thing tonight. That'd be crazy. It's been sitting here for months just needing my attention. Unless, let me look at chat for a bit. Am I overthinking this? Should we do this and then use this to help pry up the big yellow thing? What do you guys think? Take the 8th frame down before it falls. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Application for emergency services. Oh no. The green support should help hold, yes, but then how do I get in the yellow support? Yeah, I'm with you, JG. Yeah, Nike it, bro. There, that's all I needed to see. Just do it. All right, something I'm gonna need are my other car dollies. So those are in the garage next door, I believe, unless they're here. Nope. All right, I'm off to get 2 car dollies and then we'll see how this goes. Should be pretty great. I've got mad confidence in this. And by mad, I mean 80%, which is pretty low for me. Pretty low for me. Oh, nice. We got 2 free right here. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I gotta bolt down this other one first so it doesn't go yoink. Oh boy. All right. Great. So, with these yellow things on the car dollies, they're super easy to move. Super easy. Clearly, we don't need the one without any supports until the very end. So we're going to go ahead and get that one out of the way. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is already going super well, by the way. Yeah. I guess I should have locked this thing. But see, it being able to move around, I can hold the yellow one up in a general location. And it should just be able to kind of work. At least that's my plan. Okay. So first off, right here, we need number 5. Gotta open up the door. Oh, not yet. I gotta show you something. Big brain move right here. Who's ready for the big brain move? Yeah, for sure. He's like America's Richard Hammond. Oh no. Guys, is this IRL? Well, do you think it was AI or something? Oh yeah, I'm super sore from my last fall. All right, so to bolt one of those on to this, I realize I just put one bolt in just to see. So if I just like hung that thing and bolted it in like I was about to do, this whole thing would just go yoink. So I had to bolt in this side. I'm just gonna bolt it all around, bolt it tight, so that way we're prepared for, you know, what we're about to do here. Okie doke. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. That's all it takes to build anything. Okay. Boom. Exactly. This is human ingenuity. This is as human as it gets. And I hope I have enough washers for both sides. I'm not sure how many it actually came with. Let's see, I need 7 for each side. I'll just get a big handful. And then there's also a bunch of lock washers over here. We've got a bunch of bolts, a bunch of nuts. All right. Great. See what I mean? It's just like, not everything is lined up all that good. So I didn't want to tighten it until I was for sure that this is the direction that it went. But it basically didn't go in at all the other way, so it kind of has to be this way. There we go. You're gonna need a couple more. Yeah, so if you guys watched the last mountain stream, you'll know that we were riding those bikes. So we ended up finishing the pit bike track, riding the bike super hard. Ethan broke his. He broke the chain and fell into the seat and ripped his pants. And then then what did I do? Oh yes. So I actually get away scot-free, rode all day to hit all the jumps, no problem. Literally just now, I go next door because I was charging that 79 bike I was riding. Not the RTR, the RTR is fine. Let me clarify. The Falcon Pro, I had it charging overnight. I came back, it's completely discharged and it's just straight up dead. And so it's 72 volts, or it's a 72 volt nominal battery. It's at 52. So the battery basically just killed itself. And I have no idea why. Super weird. So that is something I'm gonna have to deal with their customer support, but it's kind of a bummer because I actually like that bike. I guess it's time for Grindhard to get a RTR XL because we actually sold out of all of our RTRs. And now that the XLs are out, we won't order more of the regular RTRs, I think, because we still have the RTR lights for like kids and stuff. I mean, I really like the RTR. It's a great platform, but I feel like the XL is just a little new, exciting, and might as well mix it up. But Ethan after he broke his bike, he took the RTR around that track like it was nothing. It's pretty sick, actually. Let's see, I need 2 more lock washers. I still need to do that thing that we always end up talking about, that you guys end up bringing up. And that is, let me see. That is a big screen so that I can read chat while I work. It would be super cool. Because from here, LMAO. Can you all, mother of Grindhard? Oh, the girl? Oh no, is she here? I mean, hey girl, if you're watching, we're being super safe and doing everything by the book. Chat will agree with you. And always trust chat, because they would never lie to you because I told them to. So just keep that in mind, okay? Oh, yeah, I should see what size wrenches I need. So on the count of how this is from China, it's probably metric. Wow. 7/8 and 7/16.
How many large-scale camera purchases does a person have to make before someone starts asking difficult questions?
Oh, man. Well, the thing is I'm a Alibaba professional now. So I literally can buy and then pay 2 months later, which is great actually, because YouTube pays you a month late, right? So for everything that you made in August or whatever, you would get paid in at the end of September. So if you do, I don't know, a really big, stupid YouTube video, like spending $27,000 on a shipping container from China full of amusement park rides, and it takes you 8 months to make that content once you get it, plus it takes you 3 months to actually receive what you'd paid for, and then another month to get paid from. You see what I'm saying here? Basically, I need a power drill. So yeah, it could take like a year to get your return on investment for something like this. And something like this, I'll never make enough to like actually pay for it. But it's super fun. Time well spent. Yep. Famous last words? Oh no. I've been thinking a lot about how to live stream a 100-mile challenge, and I really don't think I could do it on this next one because it's a single-seater. I think with 2 people you could live stream a 100-mile challenge, but you really shouldn't be reading while driving a Changli. It's already scary enough as is, just because of the way that it is.
Since Action Point closed and you could never go, you had to make an amusement park for yourself. What inspired this whole storage container amusement park idea?
Exactly. I was watching Defunct Land on YouTube, and they have a great action park documentary, and I was like, this place sounds like a party. I'll build my own. And ironically, when my warehouse is done, I'm going to have to move all of this stuff to the new place. But I am hopeful that the roller coaster I can take down in like a couple hours. This, I am hopeful that we can just load it on a trailer and bring it on over, because we don't need to drive under any bridges or anything to get there. So that is my hope. If that happens in reality, we will see. All right, we got a bolt in the other side, and then we're going to fire up the forklift. Ta-da. Can you guys imagine how bad it would have been if I bolted like a 400-pound thing onto one side of this without it being bolted in? Oh, and I would do that. I really would. That is the sad part. Where did I put my bolts? Ah. Well, that is definitely the way it goes, no question there. True. It is a good thing that I was nowhere near Action Park, because that would have been my jam and that would have been the end of me. Ironically, this ride I think was even cheaper than the Temu Twirler. And this came with a whole electric scooter. Actually no, that's not true. The Temu Twirler is the cheapest of my amusement rides. The orange roller coaster is second cheapest. And this was actually the most expensive. It's all coming back to me. Here, let me get these bolted in, and then I'll give you guys a little bit of the Action Park lore that I know. Action Park is really a beautiful, beautiful American story. Let's put it that way. It really is as American as it gets, I think. All right, now that I blew your eardrums out. So, Action Park is a theme park. Basically, this redneck sounding guy, by the sounds of it, I think it's safe to assume he's a redneck, wanted his own theme park, and so he just built a water park. And this is in East Coast, guys? East Coast? Midwest? Your wife hated the roller coaster so much that she moved to a house. Yeah. Oh my. So, basically, it was a very poorly managed, very sketchily built amusement park. And it was actually kind of popular because they had like these cool rope swings and cliff diving and these pools, and there was a racetrack that had these little Grand Prix cars. And since it wasn't like all about being the safest, it was actually quite fun. Exactly. Exactly. So, this theme park was run by primarily drunk teenagers, and if you're gonna have a lifeguard, make sure it's a drunk teenager. And basically what had happened is they had these great marketing campaigns, come to Action Park, people came from around the country, they were actually doing pretty well, but people were dying because of the before said drunk teenagers. So people were, like, for example, taking the Grand Prix cars from the racetrack and just driving them around town because they were closed on like Wednesdays or something. And, you know, people were drowning because it was so dangerous, and they were like launching kids into each other off the zip lines and stuff. And eventually it caught up with them and they got sued and had to rebrand, and it went out of business. But in the meantime, legendary status for the amount of fun that was had at Action Park. And if I missed anything key, chat will fill you in on the rest. Also, when we went to...
Strap the yellow side part to the green stands laying down, and then you can stand it up as a A-frame with the forklift and put it on the ground plate from the side so it will self-stabilize by itself and nothing will fall on your head.
That sounds like a pretty good idea. Let me take another look at that. strap the yellow side part to the green stand. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a really good idea. 5-story jump platform on the river. Heck yeah, that sounds sick. See, like, you just gotta let kids be kids, man. Like, if you're jumping off train bridges and whatever, and like one in however many tens of thousands die, it's just a risk you're gonna have to take. And this is also why I'm never going to be a father. I'd be a really bad father to a dead kid. So that is not genuine parenting advice, but my dad let me do it and I turned out okay. That's, maybe some people on the internet have different opinions on how I turned out, but I think most people get me. I'm just a silly guy with silly interests that likes to do wheelies and apparently build amusement parks, but I didn't know that until last summer. That's one of those things that just sneaks up to you as you age. All right, so I really like your idea about putting the green thing on and then standing it up. I think that that makes so much genuine sense. I think that you probably thought of that before the China factory thought of that, because my camera isn't recording. I should re-record that. So I'm also live streaming from the camera that I'm making the actual video with. So bear with me if I need to repeat myself. So I really like your idea of attaching the green thing, tilting it up, and then putting it in place, because it will be so much easier to line up, and that would honestly be the way to do it even if I wasn't doing this by myself. So
You need to put the two yellows together and put the supports up so it's on at once.
yep. Oh yeah. Big time. That is the move. Well, great. Let's do it. Also, then we're for sure that we're putting the right one on the right side, since they are asymmetrical. Oh, also, guys, I have a bit of a treat for you. In the process of moving, I met a neighbor who just so happens to have had a career with the biggest, best roller coaster manufacturer in the literal whole world. I'm not just saying that as an American that thinks that everything we do is the biggest in the world just because it's the biggest in America. It's RMC. Look it up. They have all the patents on all the good track designs.
Don't forget about the water slide with the loop at Action Park.
I know a story, it might just be hearsay about that, but it might even be too gross to say on YouTube. All right, so I'm gonna call my friend who his whole career was at this awesome roller coaster factory. We'll see what he says. He's a super funny guy. He did warn me that he's kind of old and might not hear his phone ring, to be fair. Well, If he wants to, he saw a piece of this, so I was trailering it piece by piece to the new garage. He saw it in the back of my truck, and he was like, what is that? Is it some kind of skateboarding thing? And I'm like, no, it's an amusement park ride. And then I showed him the whole listing on Alibaba. He was like, let me take a look on that before you put anyone on there. He's literally his whole career is...
I've been trying to reach you about your vehicle's extended warranty.
You guys are hilarious. All right. So, first things first, I think I'm going to get the forklift out of here because it is pretty in the way at the moment. And we got to let it warm up anyways. Who's ready to see a rip? This is my old Toyota. Woo-wee! I've actually had this for a while. This is how I ended up moving the sim racing rig. If you guys saw that video, that crazy China sim racing rig situation. Let's see if I parked in a good spot. Wah, wah. We don't talk about the forklift license, okay? No one knows anything about that. Actually, I think I can fit it between my truck. Famous last words. All right, who's ready to hear it? I'm keeping the dream of the 50s alive here in Idaho. It's been converted to propane, very nice. I do have an extra tank just in case, and that extra tank is empty from when I unloaded all this stuff. So, see if she wants to fire right up. Yep. And that's really just how she do. All right. I really didn't want to stall it on a live stream. That'd be super embarrassing. So this is what we have determined is that this right here is piece number 5, which will go to, I believe, this one. Oh, that one's 12. So I believe this one is 6. Yes, this one is 6. You can see right there. So we think that that one bolts to this one, and that bolts to that. And it's finally time to see if we are right about that. We could be wrong. We'll see. How great is it that it stopped raining, guys? Also, the internet probably got a lot better. Okay, let's get it.
You guys are crazy. Of course Edwin can't wheel a forklift. Good plan.
I know I should let her warm up, but you see, when you're making videos, you got to make certain sacrifices for the audio to be good so people can hear you. But yes, I bet you I could wheelie that forklift. At least nose wheelie it. But that is even a little more dangerous for my cup of tea. Which I'm pretty sure is an exact phrase that a lot of people say. That is more dangerous for my cup of tea. That's definitely it, isn't it? Woof. What are the odds I get my security deposit back when I move out of here? That's what I genuinely want to know. So this one must bolt to the other one. Okay. All right, chat, so what's the plan here?
Dude, I found a Thai electric motorbike company that makes electric lookalikes of Motocompo and Honda Cup 90.
Really? What is the name of that? Here, I took chat off my camera for some reason. What is the name of this company? The goggles and the gloves. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to put Silverwood out of business? Yeah, I think so. All right. I guess I pick up that end with the forks to get it facing the right way. Or am I making this just substantially heavier and more complicated than it needs to be? Yeah.
Edwin, give us your wife's phone number in case of emergency.
Yeah, that's a great idea. No, she'll find out soon enough. Oh, maybe I should get for future, this I'm not too worried about. Future streams, I have some ideas for some pretty sketchy stuff. And maybe it would make sense for the mods to have her phone number just in case. Yeah, so I guess I put the A-frame thing on the forks, and then I just get close, because clearly that'd be too hard to do without the forks. So I should move my truck, but my truck has the internet on it for the live stream. Wow. Things to think about. Things to think about. That's going to be another cool thing about the warehouse is it's going to have fiber optic internet. I'll be able to stream 4K on YouTube, no problem. And also, it'll just be Wi-Fi in the entire building, so I can move the camera anywhere I like. And that will be really, really good, if I do say so myself. All right. Well, now my truck is far enough out of the way where we can work. And let's see if we still have good enough internet to keep the live stream going. It would appear so. For bigger projects, oh yeah.
No. Lay the yellow ring parts on their side. Bolt them together. Bolt them together. Bolt the supports on each side. Then lift the yellow parts from the middle. Then lift the yellow parts from the middle.
Do what now? Lay the yellow rings on their side, bolt them together, then bolt the supports on each side, then lift the yellow parts from the middle. Oh. Whole thing goes up at once. That is a pretty sick idea. But then I still need to get them onto this base, which the girl could come help me line it up to get it on. But that's also significantly heavier and more bulky. I think that finding a point that I lift this up and it makes any kind of sense whatsoever is going to be pretty challenging. Because I think if I put the green part, because if I do all that, that's a good idea.
Just use the force porcelain. It will be much easier.
I'm still leaning towards one piece at a time just because of the space restraint. That last piece, I think I'm gonna have to rig up like something on the basket of the forklift to hold it up with the top of the basket, kind of a thing. But I'm sure my forklift is plenty strong to do it all at once. It's not a bad idea. But if the bolt holes don't match and we do all that, then we are super screwed. And that. These all might be the same, which would be ideal for the attach them all and put them all up at once idea. Yeah, these look like they're all the same. That's good. Should we just put some D-rings through this thing and see where it wants to go on its own? I just don't see how we're going to get the back to kick out right. So this idea of attaching them all and lifting them all up at the same time is pretty much a really good idea. But I'm definitely going to need help to move that much material. I think I'm just kind of dumb and I need to see what happens if I bolt in the top and just hang it up with the forklift.
You will have to bring a base outside no matter what.
For sure. For sure. And that's not a big deal. Because I can do, my idea today was to do everything except for the top piece and then bring the base outside for the top piece when it's a day my friends can help me. but this bolt all the yellow stuff together thing sounds like a pretty sick idea. Let's see if my neighbor got back to me. Maybe he wants to FaceTime. He did build some of the craziest things. The real strength is that it's a circle, yeah. Yep. Let's see.
Ask Ethan to borrow his skyhook.
Could you imagine how easy this would be with Ethan's excavator? We could just bring this outside, lift it up to the perfect spot. That's the thing, the reach on my forklift, I don't think is going to get it far enough over. There's just so many problems that I haven't thought through yet and don't have the experience to like know what to do right now. Where are my D-rings even? Let me show you guys how amateur I am real quick. If I can find my D-rings. Man, you guys are so right about the whole bolt the yellow parts all together and then put it on thing. Oh, you know what I do? I bolt it all together, lift it up as high as I can, and then I roll this thing underneath it. This is how amateur I am. My D-rings aren't even open. Okay? So if you had to know, now you know. I have used them before, but not on my forklift, because I am a brand new forklift operator. I borrowed my friend's forklift that I just texted when I unloaded the roller coaster and unloaded this stuff. Or no, when I unloaded this stuff, I had my own by then. You can't always be borrowing your friend's forklifts. There comes a day where you just got to get your own. Yeah. Yup. Bolt them all together, lift it up as high as I can at the forklift, roll that underneath, call the girl, call some friends, see if they'll help me out. That's the way to do it. All right, let's call Steven, guys. It refunded you? Oh, TTS is out of stock? I was wondering what happened. Let me fix that real quick. I wonder if the internet is better now that it's sunny outside. So we'll fix this real quick and then we'll call Steven. Oh, well, that seemed to have worked. So for my text-to-speech settings, I have no limit. I've got a carnival ride history, man. Yeah, that's pretty far away. That's what I was saying. The base will need to be moved outside anyway. Yep. I like it. I wonder if the top part will fit underneath the tip of the garage door. Oh, man. There are so many question marks right here. Yeah, I do think that'd be much safer. So, I guess I measured to the ceiling. I didn't exactly measure to the garage door, but I guess either way, bolting them all together and lifting them up makes a lot of sense.
You should get Ethan's opinion. He would know what to do.
Yeah, that train is loud, isn't it? All right, let's call Steven. We'll tell him about his warranty. So we were at, oh, you guys know Justin. He's in the MTV 6x6 video and the Matt's Off-Road video when we did off-road games. So Justin got married yesterday.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
Daggone. So Justin got married yesterday, and Steven, Ethan, and I were all at the wedding. And Steven camped out, and the camper next to him lit on fire. It was just the heater just caught on fire. I gotta get a tape measurer. Let's see if I have one right here. Because this thing is 17 feet tall, and I'm not sure if, I think the garage is 18 feet, but yeah. The girl took my tape measure. What are you gonna do? That is what it's like to be married. Oh, I just stepped out. Yeah, at least it wasn't lightning again, exactly. Yeah, he's not having the easiest time. Okay. Man, I wish I had my tape. I don't think it'll fit. So what I'll have to do is, it might fit. Oh boy. I don't know, guys. I guess we'll just bolt it together and try it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Then it doesn't fit. We just take the top part out and then we move it in and then put the top part back in. I think that's truly all there is to it. All right. So, there we go. Very nice. We are just going to line things up the way that I think they go, and then we're going to lift it up and see what happens. All right, time to record the plan for the video. Here's the plan. My wife took my tape measure, so I'm not sure if this is all going to fit back in when we're done. But we're going to bring out all 3 yellow rings, bolt them together, lift them up from the middle, roll the base plate underneath it, lower it down, bolt it together, and then push it back into the garage and hope it fits underneath the lip of the garage door, because that's the best we can do. Seems like a good idea to me. It's Chat's idea, so if it doesn't work, it's really not my fault. We got an out as well. And I mean, it's supposed to be 17 feet. I'm 6 foot without my helmet. It'll probably work. It'll probably work. And this doesn't really matter which way it goes now anymore because I can just turn around the bottom part and it'll be fine. So that is what we are going to do. And I should build it in front of my garage so I'm not in anyone else's way if they need to get their stuff.
He has a plan, yes. He has a plan, yes.
Yep. All right. I am so nervous about this part. This is going to take up like the entire parking lot. Well, it's a Sunday. No one else is here. Everyone else is doing whatever normal people do. I don't know. I clearly am unaware. Ooh. Let's call the girl. No one's answering today, not even my own wife.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Wow. Wow. Hey girl, I am at Liability Land and I have a pretty good idea, but if I end up needing your help or my tape measure, just I guess when you leave the studio, could you bring the tape measure? Because I might need it to see if everything's gonna fit in the garage. But yeah, hope you're having fun working on the studio. I'm live streaming working on Liability Land. It's actually made some pretty good progress already. See ya. Yeah, so it's supposedly 17 feet tall, and I believe the loop is a 15-foot loop. But without my tape, because I was looking at the schematics and I know for sure that it fits in the building, but will it fit under the door? That is the big question mark. And now that I see this laid out on the ground, it's like very much a very, very large situation. Let's see. I gotta get the different tripod just so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Wow. I will say this is an absolutely phenomenal idea, chat. I think that you guys saved my back and maybe my life, who knows? There's no way of knowing because I'm not dying today. All right. What do people do on Sundays? Who knows? Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Oh, good. I'm glad that the palm tree will be pulsating in the background. Where did I put my daggone phone? put it in? What the? Only me, man. Only me. Okay. I think this gives us enough room to put the arch and all. Yeah. Microphone's still working. Okay. Oh. All right. That's pretty good. Dang it. This is not my specialty. Well, well, well. I guess that's why I initially wanted to use dollies instead of the car jack. Clearly that was a good idea that I should have stuck with. Okie doke. These things are just mad heavy is what they are. Boom. All right, this one says 11 on it. So on the count of how that support says 12, this probably is the intended way to do it. Let's do this as smart as possible. Thus doing the least amount of work. My forklift could be in a better spot, that's for sure. There we go. Okay. There we go. That should line up pretty decent. Yup. It's beautiful, really. That's the lightest one right there. So we're just gonna yoink them together. Wow. This parking lot is very uneven. Okay. This is probably something pretty unique to see for my garage neighbors here. They've probably never seen anything like this before. Quite like it. Yep. What's that? Oh yeah, this will be interesting. It's a 15-foot loop that you ride an electric scooter around like a carnival ride. Yeah, I ordered it from China, and I had a different garage, and it didn't fit in that garage, so I rented these, and now I'm gonna set it up, but the garage is definitely big enough. I'm not sure if this 8-inch of garage door is gonna be the determining factor for me not being able to make it though. But yeah, I'm building a whole amusement park in here. Yeah, it's called Liability Land for maybe obvious reasons once you see it. Yeah, it's Florida themed. That's why I got the palm tree and the grass, and there's a floating golf green in there. I figure you have to have golf if it's Florida themed.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
No flamingos.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. I'm gonna get flamingos, alligators. You're welcome to come in. I've got a. Yeah, yeah. This thing is pretty cool. It's a 3-phase motor, and it really gets you going, actually. So that's the only ride I've had going on, and then the roller coaster is gonna go around the outside.
I love it.
Yeah.
I never even thought you could order something like this.
Yeah. No, there's on Alibaba. There's all kinds of weird things. That's a LED bench in there.
This size or this size.
I know. It's gotten me bad a few times. This one I actually knew how big it was. I just did the conversions wrong, you know, like meters to feet. I was like, oh, okay, I think it's like 2.5. No, it's like 3 feet a meter. So that was my fault. That was me just being a dumb American, but.
Actually, a hair more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's 3 point something, the exact measurement, but.
20 or 12 or 4 inches or something like that.
Yeah. Just enough. See, the thing is, I got it on these car dollies, so I can roll it in with the fork super easy, but that also adds another 3-4 inches, you know? I don't know, what do you think?
I bet that's open up there.
I think I'm really confident it will fit here. I'm not so confident because I need to go over the bump on the dollies plus the lip of the garage door.
Neighbor, either there or there, is building basically a mother-in-law, but it's steel.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
The last time he took it out, he had an inch.
Really?
Yeah. Because you can take the door off. You can move the door farther.
Oh.
You have the step from where the thing goes, so you can roll it farther in to give you the space that you need for a full open door.
Oh, do you have to do it manually? Is there a button to do that?
I wasn't here when he did it, so I don't know, but I
Oh.
presume. I don't expect you in this place.
Yeah.
Because of that, but just mostly because, you know, you have this picture of where you know people from.
Yeah, exactly. That's like when I graduated high school, I moved to Florida for 2 years, and then I came back here, and everyone I knew from high school, I'd like run into them outside of school. I'm like, I have no idea who they are. They're like, we were in math class like 2 years ago, and I'm like, oh, but I'm like pretty bad with like names and all that too, so yeah.
Awful.
What kind of playground do you have in your shop?
Oh, let's see, I built a Blazer. I've got a Corvette that I put together to race Optima Challenge.
Oh, really?
So,
That's awesome.
I'm building a house over in Cellar Valley, so
Oh, nice.
I get my construction life in it as well.
Cool. Cool. What kind of Corvette do you have?
It's 76. It started as a 76 Corvette.
Oh, cool.
Big block Chevy and nothing stock. I followed the rules.
The
Get people complaining about me following the rules every time because I really pushed it.
following the rules for the drag racing rules?
Well, no, it's track, so.
Oh.
But they say that you're supposed to use. So it's a GM car. You have to use GM parts under or aftermarket GM parts under.
Oh, okay, that makes
And
sense.
So I've got a 76 car, but everything underneath it is.
Oh, sure, thanks.
There you go.
Out, please. Perfect. Yeah, look, this should just line up. Why isn't that lining up?
I have a what do they call it? Iron worker crescent wrench with the point on the end.
Oh, to like find the hole for you? Oh, that makes sense.
Borrow it for a bit, that's fine.
Yeah. I was thinking about building it piece by piece in there with the lift, but then these pieces are so awkward. I'm like, if I pick it up back here, how am I going to get it out? But then if I build the whole loop out here, lift it up, and then roll that underneath it, I think is my best bet. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to try.
Move the door out.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, and the thing is even if the top piece doesn't fit, oh, I see, it's just because the whole parking lot is so curved downhill.
Right. Well,
But-
here, let me give you an alignment tool for a minute.
Okay, well, thank you. He's bringing back an alignment tool, guys. What happened? I saw that the video dropped for a little bit. Did we lose YouTube? Or are we chilling? Oh, it looks to me like we're on YouTube still. Great. Well, thanks for watching, guys. Let me pull up chat. This guy's really nice. He's building a fully tracked Corvette in the garage next to me. Sounds pretty sick. Sweet. Well, I mean, I'll ride it this stream if we figure it out. So how long was it black, guys? How long did it go black? Yeah, the road has way too much camber to it. That is exactly the problem. Here, I'll show you guys. So basically, this parking lot goes down for the drainage on either side. So on account of how it's not flat and these are so long, these aren't lining up at all. But my neighbor here has a tool.
Some say it's for scabbing back coworkers, but
Oh wow, look at that.
But
That's
it's sliding in.
perfect.
so they use it for ironworking.
Yeah.
To pull the stuff back together where it belongs.
Yeah, makes sense. Great. So that plus this, I'll be in business.
Helps you line it up.
Yeah. So is your Bronco fully built too, or you're restoring an older one?
It's
There we go. Good. Same. Stock is quite boring, I think. Oh yeah, this thing is awesome.
The way they work, you jam them all the way in, and it lines the holes up for you.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So now I think I have this too high. That's my problem. Yeah, I think I need to go up with. Oh, there we go. Yeah, once I got a good couple of threads, then I can suck it in pretty easy.
Yep.
This cheap Chinese hardware, though, is. There, that did it. Thank you.
So you're Project Grindhard.
Yeah, I'm Edwin.
Yeah, I'm Aaron.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. So you've seen our stuff before?
Yeah.
Okay.
This way, most of the time I'm dealing with stuff in here rather than watching.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you got to get your own stuff.
Yeah.
Did you see the Bronco that we built for eBay by chance? So there's another YouTuber, Weston Champlin,
Yeah.
and he put a 12 valve Cummins in, what year was it? I think it was the second gen. I'm not sure the year. And then we put just giant 2.5 ton military axles on it, and it was so cool. We filmed with eBay on the Rubicon, and it was kind of funny because they made it look like we did the whole thing, and we did like 6 miles of it because we had to stop and wait for filming so much.
I used to live in Reno.
Oh, really?
I drove to Rubicon. This is 90s.
Oh, sick.
So it was a lot different back then, and I went there.
I bet it was a lot more
recently,
rowdy.
And I got about 6 miles in my rig, and I'm like, this is just BS.
It's a beautiful area.
Oh, it is.
No, we really, really enjoyed being there, and we always said that we were going to go back on our own terms, because when we film stuff, we normally we prioritize having fun,
Right.
and then everything else follows. But for like a big commercial, big company, you need to, mark off everything that you said you were going to do and stuff.
Way back, early days of YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Dave Freiberger
Yeah.
of Hot Rock fame.
Uh-huh.
I knew him, and he and Brian Lowe were both trying to convince me that I needed to be doing internet stuff.
Oh, yeah?
And I still give him the same excuse I gave him then. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Although I want to ruin it.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, especially recently, there's this huge push to turn your passion into your job.
Right.
But so often that can ruin it. So it makes total sense to just keep your passion, and then have your job be your job. Nothing's wrong with that, but I feel like every book and all that is all about how to turn your passion into your job, and I managed to do it, and I still have fun, and it's a good job too. But oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I've been kind of
Why don't you go ahead and throw that bolt on the other side? Yeah, perfect.
yeah, I'm kind of half tightening them so we have a
Yeah.
little bit of playroom. But yeah, these things are so heavy. But yeah, we met Freiberger in. We did an event with him in Arizona.
Duct tape drags.
No, it was actually a corporate O'Reilly event. We brought down some of our projects there, and we were meeting O'Reilly managers, and it's a pretty cool event actually. They basically throw a big party for all their managers, and Freiberger was there, we were there, Jay Leno was there, and we just kind of hang out and sign, you know, little pictures and stuff. We should be good. Hold on, you can hear me? Hey, how long were we out, guys? How long were we out? Hollywood sales are up because the Zoomers are killing it, Steven. Oh yeah, we're back. How long were we gone? A couple minutes? Shoot. See, that's what's great about the TTS, though, is you guys can warn me when things go down. But yeah, he's super nice. He gave me his alignment tool to use today. And yeah, he knows Freiberger and all those guys. So yeah, he goes to SEMA and he drives race cars. Pretty cool guy. Yeah, the Hollyland is definitely getting, I don't know if it's free advertising because you only see it when things go bad with that equipment. But yeah, so that was the receiver end having battery, but the transmitter losing battery. But I didn't notice because, why didn't I notice? Oh, because the camera battery was still alive. I used my little one. I should actually plug this in right now, but bada bing, bada boom. Good job. Aaron fixed it. Let's go, Aaron. You just put your vibes out there in the universe. Done got fixed. Whew. Okay, on it. So we're going to need to move the forklift, I think right in the middle here, so that we can lap the strap around and lift it up when we're done, but we're still not close to done. But that's where the next piece is going, so the forklift has to move either way. All right. Why did that sound so like, you know what I mean? Okay, coming along. Let's check out the other side here. Bada bing. Yep. Isn't that a great shot? Let's roll in the last piece. This thing is just Wow. Seeing all of this together is just terrifying. It's just so much bigger than I could have expected. Starting to get pretty nervous. Oh man. If this security camera footage doesn't get me kicked out of the little storage unit complex here, I don't know what will. Okay. We've got some bolts, some washers, bada bing, bada boom. It's getting a little bit different out here. Different is about the only word I can think of. Let's see if I can't prop this up with this bit of roller coaster. First, try to get one more bolt in here before things get too difficult. Need some nuts. All right, guys. I should be able to, this is pretty like, I need to focus a bit right now, but I'll catch up with you guys very soon, don't worry. Well, there's a lot to worry about, but just don't worry about that. How about that? You can worry about me. I need some regular washers too. So some of these washers just aren't bored out enough in the middle. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Now we need to get one of these sides up a little bit, I think. Which way does it want to go? It wants to go this way. Need some more room to work under here. So this is what we're dealing with. Get you close in on the action. After seeing how hard this is to do on like slightly sloped ground, I can imagine how hard it would have been if I waited to do it inside the garage. Shouts out to chat for this idea. I really think this is going to work. It's just lining up this last bit is proven to be a little bit difficult, but I think we'll get it. There we go. Nice. I think with a little leverage, there we go. It really pays to have roller coaster parts laying around. Where did I put my gloves? I should have put them on before my fingers started bleeding. That's what I should have done. There we go. Nice. Okay. It's coming together a little bit. Okay. Now my plan is to line up this hole real nice and then tighten this one so this hole goes to the right spot. Should be right about there. We'll hold it back with the foot. Get tight over here. And then, if I'm right, this should go right in. Boom! Let's go. We did something right today. Let's go. Boom! Yes. time to do something crazy. Okay, I have a few thoughts. A few thoughts about this. First things first, let's get all the tools out of the way. Make sure that all of our bolts are tight, because we don't want any funny business. We don't want anything loose, but I do have a pretty big concern that I think is justified. And I'll show you guys that. So there is one pretty big concern about all this. I like the idea. I think we're headed in the right direction for real. But last time I had to bring that in, I did it with the forklift. Even on the dollies, I'm not sure if I can push that by manpower. I think I might need the forklift for that. So that would mean that I can't hold this up and push that at the same time. So what I'm gonna do is make sure I can roll that before I lift all this up, because that'd be a waste of time if I couldn't, and then I'd have to figure something else out. So, next thing's next. Roll that out. Let's see how we do. Also, I gotta put chat back on my camera. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Looks like we are still live, which is good. Very good. My forklift could 7 of Edwin's forklift. What kind of forklift do you have? Probably not a janky swindler from the 50s, huh? Now he turns it off. Yeah. Well, I wanted to get clean audio for the video, guys. The toolboxes on the roof of the truck make me cringe. Oh, so these are the Starlinks for the live stream, and they're actually a rubber magnetic mount. So they don't damage the paint, at least not so far, and they stick on. Like, I've done 80 with them on there and they've stayed on, so that's pretty cool actually. All right, guys, big moment of truth right here, just moving a few things. I want all my tools handy, because what's about to happen is pretty crazy. Okay. Boom. The good news is this is all downhill for water drainage. So there's a chance I can do it on my own or with my friendly neighbor's help over there. Let me get this stuff off of here. And of course all my bolts. Okay. Let's see. I know for sure I could push it sideways.
It might go in the way, be careful.
Yeah, seriously. That is another one of my big concerns. Let's get it to the edge at least. All right, some of my brakes are clearly on. Not that one. That one's off. Off, off. Off. Ah, back corner. Okay. Oh, that dolly's too close and it's jamming it up. Let's see. What can I do about that? Is this thicker than my jack? All right. Now my wheels are free to spin full 360. And I should be able to move it. Yeah, I mean, this is way lighter than a car, and I can move the cars around the garage. So I will need a way of stopping it. I could just throw a crock underneath the wheels. That should do it. So for now, let's turn our brake on, lift this up, and then we'll worry about that later. This is gonna work, guys. Yes! Oh, I'm so psyched right now. And also very, very nervous. I'm just glad that there's a neighbor to call the emergency vehicles if need be. Now he knows what I'm doing. And now that he's met me, he knows that I'm a little dumb. And that's basically all you need to know. Okay. A little crazy is maybe a nicer word. I'm a little crazy. And I keep losing my D-rings, man. Oh, I left my little laptop cam on. Let's see, bada boom, bada bang. Great. Great, great, great. So now I think I got to set up an action camera in the forklift with me, because we're about to see the action, are we not? Also, how cool is it that I'm using pieces of my roller coaster for this? You're not crazy, a little eccentric. Cool, cool, cool. How's YouTube doing? I got some sunset sherbet. Oh, you guys are talking about ice cream? Oh, I see. You're not talking about ice cream. Cool. Here we go. I need an action camera, and my action camera mounts are elsewhere. I think they're in my other garage. And then we got my strap. We've got the forks, all kinds of good stuff. All right, what was I getting? Shoot. I was coming into the other garage to get something. Oh no. I do get a little extra distracted when I'm live streaming. Oh, action camera mounts. Let's go. I managed to think of it before it was too late. There we go. We got some big action going on. An action cam mount, yeah. So the shop is going on commercial property actually, which is awesome because we can be as loud as we want. And that is the dream. That is the dream. Okay. I'm actually going to run the GoPro this time because, to be honest, the stabilization is a little bit better than the Insta360 because it's a bigger sensor and it vibrates and it looks bad. But the GoPro doesn't have these problems, so we're running the GoPro. It does have a low battery though, but I think I have batteries. I came pretty prepared in every way except for knowing what I'm doing today. Hey, but at least I'm starting to figure out what I'm doing when it comes to live streaming, so that's like kind of a big win in my opinion because I love it. I love chatting with you guys. That's like gonna be so sick when John's back from school, and then we can, that's my only thing is like when I'm working by myself, I gotta really be working. And then I can't be like chatting with you guys as much as I want to be, you know? I want to get this in a place where it can really take in the ridiculousness of the situation. And I think that about sums it up. These mounts break all the time. I've tried every single one. There's just not a good one. Okay. Guess that's a little premature. Man, you guys are right. The train is like way crazier whenever I'm trying to film. Clamp it to the mast, armed down. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea too. But I think you'll just see the top of it over and over again. We'll figure it out as we go, like everything else. Understatement of the day, don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, out of control, you're totally right. Thanks, Diane, I appreciate it. I'm relieved that he has such situational awareness. Why would you say I have situational awareness? I have no idea what's going on. Should we just assume that this welded seam is top dead center? Well, either way, it'll, because these are equally heavy, in theory, they should slip towards each other, right? And then I probably want this towards the end of my forks so that I can reach over as far as possible. Which still probably isn't far enough. My situational awareness is you guys reminding me things like, hey, it might roll away because it's downhill and very heavy and you might not be able to stop it. Could you imagine I crash into my neighbor's garage door? That'd be such a bummer. Wow, I don't think I needed a strap this long. All right, guys. So what do we do here? Do we put it at the end of one fork or divvy out the weight between the two forks? Do we see if my D-rings are even big enough to do that? And they are, just barely. Man, I should have got half ton. Oh, 2 ton. So 2 ton, 1/2. That was the 1/2 inch bolt. Let's unwrap one. Bada boom. Okay. Now when I back up, I'm going to need to strap the inside of this. Okay, I think it's time to fire it up. All right, guys, what do you think? These are tiny shackles. So, I bought the tiniest little D-rings. I'm not going to be able to fit both straps through, so I wrapped it around itself. And I figure it'll be equally heavy on each side. So we can run this through the hole on the end of my fork because I need to reach out as far as possible to get it over all that. Easy. There has been measuring. Oh, you guys are talking about something else. You guys are talking about the Maverick? Yeah, I should. I think I hit Logan Taylor up on Instagram, but yeah, well, you guys sure just lift from the bottom. Well, then I don't think I'm going to get it over enough. I need to get it over enough to fit on this. So I think the strap might be the move because I can kind of pull it and get it off to the side. Use both forks. Oh, well, I can adjust my fork to the middle. That's actually a good idea. No sense in stressing out the carriage, as you say, but there's an easier way to do that, and that is by moving my fork to the middle. So we're not sure if it'll go back in at all, actually, but our neighbor said that you can roll it up past that, and if we can't do that, then we'll have to get there when we get there, kind of a thing anyways. So yeah, let's go ahead and move this one all the way off to the side. And we'll get this one in the middle. Yeah, looks good to me. I think it's time to give this a shot. This should be very interesting. I have the strangest thing. It is not going to work out first try. The strangest feeling. All right, here goes nothing. Did I turn my propane off or did I run out of propane? On a Sunday, this would be a bad moment to run out of propane. Phew! I thought I ran out of propane, but I turned it off. Oh, my heart sank, especially on a Sunday. I'd be out of luck.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Got the forklift that I've done that with. So.
Oh yeah, I did it in the winter one time, unloading a container in the snow. But at least it was a weekday, so I,
Right.
went and got it. But I had to pay extra delivery fee for the extra time with the container.
You would think that they would make the attachment from this to the propane the same as the stupid gas grill ones.
Yeah, yeah,
And
exactly.
they do actually make an adapter.
Oh really?
File that in the back of your head.
Yeah, maybe I should get that just in case. Okay. I might, we'll see. I mean, this isn't like that heavy compared to like what the forklift can do. So I think I can just lift it up, roll that out, and then lower it. But yeah, keeping it from going like this might be difficult. But I have these straps that I was gonna strap from like the outside to the carriage, try to keep it all from swaying. But first I gotta lift it up to see where it wants to be first. But yeah, I'm gonna put a little cardboard under the back so I don't mess up the parking lot.
Why not? Why not I do it?
I have,
time I had diesel blowing out or oil blowing out.
yeah,
It's always like you spray into it, you're like, I hope this washes away enough.
yeah, exactly.
Like it had the big.
The way I see it is like this is a place for people like us, so it's gonna happen. Maybe I should even put dollies in the back so it kind of rolls forward like a jack. I think that's a good idea. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to back up while lifting super awkwardly. But this way it'll just do what it wants to do. And I don't want it to like bend on itself, you know? This probably isn't designed to hold a horizontal load. It's probably just meant for a internal, I don't know what the opposite of that is. Okay, that should do it. Let's zoom out. We'll get all the action. People like us. Yeah. Well, he builds race cars and stuff, you know, and I do 100-mile challenges. We both appreciate unique engineering. How about that? It will do what it wants to do. Yeah, I think so. All right. Here goes nothing, guys. Wish me luck. At least roll the base to the door. Oh yeah, it's at the door. Let's see. What happens if we lift this up? This is going pretty good, actually. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. All of my GoPro mounts are broken for real. No. Why? All right, guys, I just got to put in one more SD card into this camera because I realized that if something goes wrong, I definitely need it at least captured to make my pain somewhat worth it. Okay. There we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada boop bop bow. So this is one of my maybe decent ideas. We're gonna go from here to here, so I can pull on these to try to get it to straighten out if it gets all out of whack. You see that? So hopefully this whole arch does not turn into a looping death spiral, is the idea. And I'm pretty sure the way that I'm doing this breaks every rule in forklift training. If I took that, if I were to take it, it'd probably say not to do this, I imagine. Okay, here we go. Oh no. It doesn't go nearly high enough. I'm gonna need to connect it to the top of the basket. Yowza. Okay, well, now you know. It's like I always say, you don't know what you don't know. So either way, I'm going to, I thought that this went up like twice as high as that. So either way, I'm going to need to put something underneath it, set it down on that, and then attach it to the top of the basket to even get the chance of being remotely high enough. I might not be able to do this with my equipment at hand. Oh, this looks dangerous. Should do it. Well, I definitely won't go under it, but that might work. I just can't get anywhere near being underneath this thing. Ah, that's tight. He slapped it, it ain't going nowhere, see? Oh man. Oh, I'll put a bunch of
Turn the
wooden.
stream off so the girl doesn't see.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Well, she's gonna see the YouTube video, so as long as I don't go underneath it, I won't get squished. Okay, I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe that worked. Oh man, this is so jank level a million. Let's see how high we can go. I don't know if that's high enough. I really don't know if that's high enough. Hey, now if it falls, my forks will catch it. Oh, what'd you guys say?
Roll up to her. Have we thought that far ahead?
We're really not sure if it'll fit through the door or not. My vibes say probably not. But we're already here, so we gotta at least try. Remember, guys, if the girl comes into the chat, we haven't done anything bad at all, okay? That didn't sound good. Huh. I still don't think this is going to be tall enough, but let's see. Here goes nothing. Yep, my forklift is not tall enough. Well, the forklift is not tall enough. Dang. Huh. Well, my forklift isn't tall enough, so that makes life difficult. Oh no. What do you guys think, chat? Take us with you to the crane rental.
Time to rent a telehandler.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to disassemble it. But still, the top piece, there's simply no way to do it without the right tool. What if you put something heavy behind it and then pushed it up? That's not a bad idea. Wedge the legs. Time for a Temu crane. A telehandler, yeah, I think I'll need to. But either way...
Doesn't matter. It needs to float to meet the base.
Exactly, I need to get it high enough to meet the base. The thing is the other parts I could get high enough. Admit defeat. Never. Who cares if you could stand it? You just can't get in the door. Well, yeah, but I think I could get in the door. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Well, here, I'll show you guys the shop for scale, and we'll get a little idea going if you guys think it'll fit or not. Yeah, like 10 wooden pallets on the forks, yeah. Okay, reconfigure, regroup. Let's try to think a little bit here. I'll use my brain power a little bit.
It's safer to disassemble anyhow and put the sides on first.
Yeah, I think so. The only other thing I can think is my green A-frames thing, putting those on the forks, strapping it to this to act as like an extension to get this whole thing a bit higher. That's probably pretty dangerous. I think I'll need to disassemble it, reassemble it, everything except the top piece, and then rent a different tool for the top. And then I'll have my tape measure and see. Let's see, guys. I'll start a poll. Yeah. This is, but apparently there's a way to disconnect the garage door so it goes a little bit more. But that's what we're working with. And that's what we're working with. My vibe is it probably doesn't fit in the garage. But let me get a poll going. We'll see what the general consensus is. Because it also has to fit on that with the dollies taken up 4 or 5 inches as well. So keep that in mind.
Assemble piece by piece. You don't start building a house starting from the roof.
Yeah, that's true. But someone in chat came up with this idea and it seemed like a really good idea, and I think it would totally work. Because see, look, the dollies are like, I don't know. Well, we not tall. I thought it went a lot taller. I've never actually used it at the full extension, and it didn't go well. So I think what I'm going to do is disassemble it, put these green A-frame thing looking things on there, so I'll at least get everything but the top, and then I'll get a tape measure and to see if it'll even roll in here with the top, but I probably need to rent like some kind of little crane thing or something.
Sign companies.
Sign companies?
Any of the ones that do the lights for the signs.
Oh, yeah.
When my dad has a company that builds kitchens for restaurants, and so we'd put fans and all sorts of stuff on a roof, and by far and away, they were the cheapest.
Really?
Thousands cheapest.
Really?
But before you give up,
Mm-hmm.
4x4 across here, so you're picking it up from here. So clamp a couple 4x4s. I don't know what your distance is there.
Oh, yeah. Like a 4x4, put it on the forks, and then just, I could take out back one of these out, put a D-ring in, and then have it all attached more securely. Because the thing is, not only do I need to lift it up, I need to lift it up about, what, like hip high off the ground as well to get it to where it needs to be.
So how tall is your boom?
It got probably to like this, like not even close.
Because I've had to do that many times. And
The only thing I was thinking too, I could put ratchet strap one of those green frames to the basket, but I think that's too sketchy.
well, I think we can get it up. And I think the other, I mean, I'll just spitball ideas for you, but were it me, I would get the thing upright and then run your forklift in at the end there, and then have your forks under that end, tie the vertical part to your boom,
Yeah.
and then you could pick the whole thing up. So basically,
Tie the vertical part to the boom.
so you come vertical. Come vertically like this. Forks go underneath here. So those are flat on the ground so they pick up.
Yeah.
But to get the rest of it to pick up, you just need to leverage to your round part there.
Yeah.
So basically it's vertical like this, and you have something up here that's holding your boom, that's holding on your mast. Not your mast, but your whatever
The
they're called.
basket, I forget what they're called.
Safety screen, whatever.
Yeah.
But and as long as you have some way so it can't slide.
Well, I could bolt those green things on here, and then it sticks out to the side at least, so that when I tilt it.
Question on those. So that doesn't actually rotate.
No, they're welded.
I don't like those welds.
Yeah, neither do I.
These
are
I
the.
think you're right. I think you're right that you could do that, but I'm afraid of those welds.
Yeah.
By having it underneath here, you're basically picking it up on its own strength because you're going around the inside here. You know,
Yeah.
there's a chain or whatever that's not going to ever go anywhere. Because in that way you would get up high enough. So I think even
Yeah, but to get it upright in the first place, I can't do with how short it is.
well, I have pipe things so we could get it so it's not going to slide. So you pick it up as far as you can get it, and I've got some used them for making steam vessels. So they're really stout stands that would hold the thing up off the ground.
Oh, so you hold it up as high as you can, put the pipes underneath it,
I have a winch it right on.
and then winch it up? I mean, if you're down, that would be sick. I don't know what kind of free time you had today.
Make great content for you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I'm super down. That sounds fun.
And then the other part is that you've got to be underneath this part and tie, and I would tie around it. I wouldn't trust that.
Yeah, no.
I could throw it.
No.
And the only downside would be, or the only potential downside, is that your forks aren't long enough.
Yeah, to get it on over. I was thinking that too. I have a friend with fork extensions that I could probably go grab. But I guess,
Or the other thing is just build a bigger box
yeah,
for your forks.
yeah. I was thinking though, after all this, if it doesn't make it in the, because even with the door up, it still might not make it, I'm thinking, now that I see it all set together. So even if we did get it, it'd kind of all be in vain. Whereas I could just, but I guess there's probably a way I could measure
I
it.
like your idea of putting the legs on that rather than on here. This would be the easier way if you could rig it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to figure out how to get the top piece inside of the garage anyways. But do you have a tape in your garage? My wife stole my tape. Because if it doesn't fit, then there's nothing we can do.
Take a run at it. I won't tell you all the times that we did some really. I put a hood in a restaurant that was 2 stories off the floor, and I had my lifted truck.
Uh-huh.
I put a pipe rack on it and then put this 14-foot hood on the, or 22-foot hood on top of the truck.
Yeah.
But because it was too long, I actually had to tow a trailer so that nobody would run into the back of the hood.
Oh.
And the way I had it set up was vertical, 4 feet by 2 feet.
Oh, okay.
And I had measured it that I could back it through the window into this restaurant. And that's how I got it.
Oh, wow, look at that. That is beautiful.
So,
Cool.
displays are on tons.
Mm-hmm.
76 Corvette, 427, 5-speed, I race it all over the place. And,
Wow, look at those tires.
put flares on it and all of the rest.
Yeah, it looks like the Batmobile.
Yeah,
It's so wide.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah, I bet. Look at the exhaust too. That's so cool.
Slate pipes.
Yeah. Wow, I bet that's so much fun on the track. Nice.
So 427 cubic inch big block Chev,
Mm-hmm.
5-speed, and then
Cool.
this is me bending rules. So I raised it on what is it, a vintage class,
Mm-hmm.
and the theory is that you're supposed to put bolt-ons or whatever to be in this class, but they also have the rule that says if you use General Motors stuff under the car,
Yeah.
then it's fine.
Uh-huh.
So the back is out of a 2010 Camaro SS, and the front is out of a 2010 Corvette.
So their argument is it's a little too modern for your class?
Well, they don't like that. They don't like that at all because this thing handles so much better than
Yeah, I bet.
so
So you do pretty well then, I imagine.
I do okay.
That's
I
cool.
have fun. I have an awful lot of fun.
Yeah, I bet.
So, JKU with a 2.8 Cummins diesel in it.
Oh, cool.
And my current project, which is a 64 wagon, LS motoring.
Nice.
So it'll be about 1,500 horsepower.
Wow.
And nothing to see here, just Grandpa driving his wagon.
Exactly. You'd never ever know. That you'd know.
Yeah, well, this is kind of hard to sneak.
Yeah. There's the sound, the look, the wing. You're not getting away with anything. At least it's not like bright yellow, I guess.
This is my Chinese cars, because when I first started doing C3 Corvettes,
Uh-huh.
they were cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's using them as parts,
Mm-hmm.
and so you could buy them, and oftentimes you get them for free.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I have one. That was
Oh.
because I saw when Tyler Cooper burned.
Yeah, right?
Or when he loaded something to burn.
Yeah, we're gonna invite him out here to drive it when it's done. We're actually the guy who's helping me make the adaption plate is his dad has like a unit right over there, and I guess he does. He has two big CNC machines in Spokane, and he builds aftermarket parts for dirt bikes on the weekends. And so I met his dad, and I told him that we were waiting like 2 months to get these parts made. It's just a clutch adapter plate.
Right.
And he was like, "Oh, hit up my son," and sure enough, he's gonna get it done quicker. So
So I moved from a 60-foot by 64-foot shop with 24-foot ceilings.
I was holding it. We're good. We're good. Yeah, nothing is going easy today for me. Oh, that's not good. Barely over 13 feet to the top of the door.
So the door is going to be 14 feet from
I wonder if this will just, this might not even fit in the storage unit at all. Oh no, I thought it was, did they tell you yours was 18 ceilings when you moved in? I think they told me it was 18 and I just took their word for it.
18? They're 9 inches. So 9, 18, 27, 36.
Let's see if I can hook that. Oh, well, we were close enough.
Might be 18 on that end. This is more like 15 or 16 on this end.
Yeah, it's 14 to that rib. Yikes. Yeah, it's about 16 in the middle here. So where it is probably about 17, but it does slope down pretty. So I have to build it inside. It's the only option. I think it's 17 feet. So from here to here, just over 3 foot. Man, you would have thought this is the first thing that I would have done. Oh man. Yeah, we'll do a little guesstimation. Yeah, I'm at 15. So it's not going to fit in the door at all. Well, I guess that makes that answer to that question easy. I got to build it piece by piece.
And giving it out.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to do everything except for the top piece and then
Well,
bring some kind of crane-like thing in there to put the top piece on once it's already in.
but you measured it off of the wheels. You still have.
Oh yeah, I have like 4 inches there. Yeah. So from there to there I've got, yeah, 3.5 inches more. I think it will fit, but I definitely need to put the top piece in the inside.
Too bad we can't find what the trusses are.
Yeah, exactly. A little gantry in here would be amazing.
Just a cable hoist.
Yeah.
All I have to do is pull it up once.
Yeah, I wonder what's underneath these little patches. Well, bring my ladder tomorrow and find out.
See, what I'm afraid is that they go, they don't go that way. They have to go.
Yeah, they must.
I'm building a building here, and I thought about doing single pitch, but
In Sandpoint?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing one in Ponderay, and it's going to be single pitch steel building. It's by there's like Elite Tire, and then all these buildings that what can I think? Idagon did those single shed gray buildings. So mine's going to be very similar to that there.
I went through it. I went there, and I eventually came to the conclusion. So, background: I've done a lot of metal work,
Mm-hmm.
and I finally came to the point that I trust the people to pour the concrete.
And that's about it.
And as the metal roofing guys, all right, I'll go with them too.
Uh-huh.
All the rest of it,
Yeah,
hate to say that, but
it is what it is.
I moved from Kennewick, and so I have several friends that are Guatemalan, South American, whatever, and I can grab a load of them, bring them up. We can do it in a week and be done.
Wow, I should hit you up next time I build something. Thanks for the tape, too.
My day job is attorney, so that's what's
Oh,
so
okay.
funny about all of this.
Oh, cool.
I take the welder out of the shop.
Yeah. No kidding.
Roller coaster is good.
Yeah.
Does it fit inside here?
I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to, I think I'm going to have to fabricate up a piece of track to, luckily, the corner splits in the middle, and this corner also splits right in the middle.
Nice.
So worst case scenario, I just need to fab up a couple feet of track on either side.
When I moved in here, I talked to them about getting 2 spaces.
Yeah.
And so you always have that option. Because one of these walls is easy to remove.
Yeah, they did. I think they were doing it only you could go straight through. Because I asked as well when they were selling them before they were built, and they told me no. They told you they could?
This is Doug, Dan, whatever the guy's name is.
Derek?
Derek.
Yeah.
That's why I have this space. Because I was going to get the one next to it.
Oh.
Between the two.
Uh-huh.
And I know that the 4x4 guys over on the other side, they didn't open up the entire wall.
Yeah, they did just a little. And that's what they told me because they needed the shear. But I'm like, there's so many walls. Why would you need the shear? That could be a city thing too, or just they didn't want to do it. Could also be that.
Is there building codes in Sandpoint?
Yeah. Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Because I know I have to get a location permit.
It's
Don't
like
build on your neighbor's property.
yeah, it's just like for drainage and being you have to have the right amount of parking spots. You have to have a handicap spot, stuff like that. Yeah.
Many times I've been hurt. That's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah, no.
To drive Colonel Sanders.
To drive Colonel Sanders. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
Who is it? Scanner?
It's YouTube. They're looking at the roof right now. Because when I'm working by myself, I can't read the comments, and
Right.
so I have the Siri voice tell me what they're saying. Yeah. So it works out pretty well. What I'm going to do is get like a big screen TV and then like zoom in on the comments so I can read. But
Right.
for now, this will do, and it's a little less, A lot of times when I'm working, I really got to be looking at what I'm working on. So,
Understandable.
yep. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I think you're gonna.
I'm gonna have to
stuck
take it
putting the
apart.
sides up.
yep. Well, it's all good. I figured that I'd probably have to rent a different tool for this part, and one of my friends has He has a forklift, but he said he has some kind of attachment that essentially turns it into a crane. Yeah, these welds are a little scary, aren't they?
Well, have you ever watched those YouTube of the guys in India or Pakistan building stuff, where they're casting stuff and things like that?
I don't think so.
Oh, you need to.
I've seen
It's such a kid.
the African airplanes.
The way you kind of get into it is look up New York sewer covers.
Okay.
So they're all cast in India. And
Oh, okay.
They're trying to make the point that, oh yeah, it's terrible and they're doing all this. But I watch these people and their ingenuity and doing stuff with nothing.
Without the right tools.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
tools.
amazing. Yeah, no, absolutely, very cool.
But with stuff like this, we would put it in a machine and roll it on out and call it. And these guys will pull around something that's round enough
Oh yeah.
for what they're doing.
No, they sent me videos when I ordered all this stuff of the warehouse. They have almost nothing. But they bust out that roller coaster track, the same exact kit, like all day, every day. This, I believe, I bought a one-off prototype. I don't think they ever, because every picture on the internet is this exact same color, and you can tell there's a tire groove down the middle of it. And I haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
So, but what my idea is,
It fascinates me how much ingenuity they do to make some of the stuff happen. I've learned stuff watching them.
yeah,
I go, oh, that's how you do that.
yeah, you're like, I could do that. Yeah, why not?
They're building I-beams.
Uh-huh.
Rather than get a forged or a cast I-beam, they're actually welding them together. And the way they're getting the plate,
Uh-huh.
they run the ships up on the shore.
Yeah.
They cut the plates and they weld them together, and that's how they come up with their I-beams.
Really?
Isn't that weird?
Wow. I mean, if it works, it works. That's amazing.
But anyway, yeah.
And it's, low budget, gets it done. What more could you ask for? We do a bunch of janky stuff too, to be honest. Well, clearly.
I've seen stuff, and okay. I think my back would be gone by now.
Yeah, Ethan does make me nervous for like how much pain he's gonna be in when he's old. Some of the stuff he does.
Didn't he just drop a transmission on his foot?
Yeah. Yeah. A pretty big Porsche transmission too. But he ended up just with like a fracture he says it doesn't hurt anymore already, so that's something.
So I met him over at SMS.
Oh yeah, they do that car show. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring more stuff this year. I brought the Tesla once, but that's probably our least cool thing we have, to be honest. It's cool, but it's still a Tesla, it's like whatever.
I'm all about people building it. It's like my Corvette. So I do Optima Challenge, and I was watching these guys from, they teach you how to race, basically. They're in Las Vegas. And so they took a car.
Oh, the Dream track?
Not the
Oh.
exotics, not the
Oh, they teach you how to race like Miatas and like more obtainable cars?
They generally will teach you in C8 Corvettes.
Oh.
And that's what they did, was they took somebody who had never raced before in a C8 Corvette, and they went, he did okay in the unlimited or the outlaw category. And, and Optima Challenge, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't make me happy. It's kind of like, I like it where most of the people there are the people that I raced with have built their car.
Yeah.
And are intimately associated with their car, and where this is, you're a rental and you're rich guy.
Oh, yeah, less fun. Yeah, I think.
The stuff you do is interesting to me. It's just
Yeah, I think it's more fun too if you because if you build it, you're also kind of not afraid to break it either, because you're like, oh, I know exactly what part that is, or.
I tell people about the wing on the Corvette. It's like it's there so I don't run into the wall.
You're like, I don't want to do my body work again, but I'm totally down to cook the wing.
I did the flares. I did the paint.
Yeah, the flares are really nice. He's hovering right above us, isn't he?
Well, which means that he's looking out over there somewhere.
Or he's like, what the hell is that big yellow circle in the driveway?
They're coming to take you away.
Yeah.
And drifting too.
Are they?
Yeah, well, he's got a tailwind.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wish. I really wish there was more drift events in Spokane. I did a few of them, and I had a drift car, and it was right before we started Grind Hard. I did everything wrong, and then and then I was like, oh man, I just ruined like a decent BMW. Well, I was like, but now I know so much more. I want to do it again, but there just aren't a lot of places to do it around here. Yeah, autocross is. Do you do autocross with Lucas? Yeah, I really want to.
Started doing it.
I really want to get into it.
Randy Probst did. He
Randy Probst,
was
I don't think
the
so.
test car driver for Motor Trend, but he's a race car driver.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's got a Corvette like mine, or he's got a C3 Corvette, and I met him because of that.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that convinced me to do what I did.
Oh, really?
I had no intention of racing. I was just building a 427.
Oh, you just wanted to have fun and drive around and. Yeah. Totally, I get that.
And so he's like, oh no, you gotta go racing. You gotta go racing.
Uh-huh.
And so that's what got me started with racing. I had no. So doing it all wrong, I'm there with you.
Yeah. You're like, well, I made it to look cool and drive around fun, and now I got to make it dial in the suspension and make everything perfect. And
Well, and that's the thing. This year I was gonna race, but I didn't have time to go practice. And it's like, why am I gonna waste time?
yeah, I kind of want to. I really think that they're never going to make a car again like the Lotus Elise. And well, especially in the States, because it'd be illegal to do that now because they're not up to the safety standards. But I really want to get one, but I don't think I'd fit in one. Do you see any 6-footers getting Elises at autocross?
Do you see any of my size getting a Corvette?
Yeah,
I
I-
changed it.
Oh, you
So with the
you made it so you can see.
It was a 4-seater.
Uh-huh.
So that Corvette, there was a frame that went right up behind the door.
Oh, I see.
And I removed all of that, and it moved everything back, so I could go back and down.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's like handicapped for race cars.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, though.
Jeans. So,
Yeah, because
but you could do the same thing. and
yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. The thing about the Lotus 2 is with the, everything's all fiberglass, so if I were to bend it up, I couldn't just unbend it and weld, it'd be.
That's one of those cars that if it comes across, I would.
Yeah, that's the thing. I keep, it's one of the few things I use AI for. I have it scan every single website, every single Lotus and RX-7 FD listing every single day. And then I see what's listed, but a lot of these people are just dreaming on the prices. It's crazy. Especially the RX-7 for some reason.
I traded a 74 Blazer for FD.
Oh, really?
89. They had the classic, the seal.
Oh, the Apex seal? Yeah.
And they had done everything they could absolutely take care of the car.
Uh-huh. It wasn't true?
Cheap enough.
He's gonna land in that guy's backyard, isn't he?
That's a bonus.
Oh, it's right there?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you like it, the car, before the Apex seal?
That was fun.
Yeah. It's like,
I love the concept.
I just think it's
They're so fun.
the coolest car ever. There's nothing else that sounds like it. We're putting a 13B in like a trike looking thing. I don't know if you've seen that one, but it's like it has the front end of a CRF 450 with cables all the way back to the seat.
Yeah.
13B between your legs, and then we're gonna do a turbo off the side. But I do just want like a relatively stock FD, at least to start. But the right-hand drives go for about like higher mileage right-hand drives right now go for about like 25, 26. But everyone on Facebook thinks, they're like, oh, this FD with the same miles sold for 32, 34. It's like, no, it's a left-hand drive. Like, what you have is not worth 34.
So I started with Corvettes that they were cheap. At
Yeah.
the time I had 267 Camaros.
Uh-huh.
I sold them for both less than $5,000 for the pair of them.
Oh, really?
Driving cars. So, and the next year was when it exploded.
Yeah. Well, they
Where
just
all the
like,
prices just started going
oh, the year after you sold, dang.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing,
I
like,
used it to finance law school, so I've made
oh,
money off of it,
okay,
but
there you go.
By the same token,
Yeah.
watching the prices go up.
That's the thing, I keep waiting and they keep getting more expensive. I just got to pull the trigger, but then like,
Fit within your channel to buy one of those Chinese bodies.
yeah. Yeah, those are cool.
They have Supra.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, and the FJ is really cool too, but
Yep. And
But-
the Land and the the Land Cruiser was small. But yeah, the Land Rovers, the new Fords, the Broncos, and on and on and on.
yeah.
It's kind of funny. I think the FJ is actually better than what Toyota made.
Oh yeah.
Strictly because it has a metal roof.
Yeah.
Get rid of that stupid fiberglass roof.
Yeah. There's like always have problems and leaking and
And they rust, so it traps water underneath the fiberglass.
oh
And it
yeah.
rusts the rail out.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jeeps like that, or even did you see the new Corvette when the water builds up between the rear glass and I guess you wouldn't call it a trunk, but
Right.
like where that meets, you'll get 3 inches of standing water in a rainstorm because there's no drain. And it's like, how much money did you guys spend on R&D and miss the drain? Or it's like when Tesla's
Poor
first,
guys, I defend them because we don't ever let the car go outside.
yeah.
This Corvette has had 4 inches of ice on its windshield where I was towing it back.
Good. Cars are meant to be used. That's like, and all the coolest cars are the ones that are just not getting used, except for the handmade ones, you know?
Yeah. I think that's what's going to be cool from here on out is that, if you can build it, you're not afraid of the price of it.
Yeah. And too, like, all the cars being like hybrid and stuff too, it's like, I'm so not interested in like the new Lamborghini or whatever, even if I had that much money, because it's like driving is, like I drove that Model 3's fast, for sure. It's insane. And it's super comfortable. It's amazing for like talking on the phone or listening to music because it's so quiet. But it doesn't give you that.
So my wife does search and rescue with canines.
Uh-huh.
And so the thing I'm working on here is their air conditioning, so battery-powered air conditioner that zero breeze makes. But
Oh, keeps the dogs cool in
keeps
the
dogs
back.
cool inside. What's really cool with Tesla is that you can just
Yeah.
air conditioning on when you park the car.
Oh yeah. I don't think there's a better practical car, to be honest.
Yeah, except, so my parents convinced them to get a Volt because my mom wanted something tree huggish.
Uh-huh.
And so I convinced them to get a Volt, and GM bought the car back at 10 years a month because they couldn't replace the battery.
Really?
And apparently it's been fairly common.
Wow. And the Volvo?
The Volt.
Oh, the Volt. Oh, the Chevy Volt. Yeah, they had to recall like a whole years of them or something.
Pretty much any Audi electric car is a piece of crap.
Yeah.
So my law, I do lemon law. And
Oh, really?
Audi buybacks are
Yeah.
frequent flyers.
Yeah, my uncle was one of those. He had to do all that because he bought the e-tron, right? That's what they're called, the e-tron. Yeah. He got one of those.
How much attention I paid to that.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because he was a big Tesla fan, and then, Elon got all like weird on the internet and whatever, did his
Elon's
AI
driving
chatbot.
to Mars.
Yeah.
That is his only thing. Everything else is built to that. And as long as you remember that,
Yeah.
That's nutty. He's just now he wants to do something.
Yeah, but like his whole like AI girl chatbot thing built into Twitter and all that, like
The guy has been married 4 times.
yeah, quite a few.
And
Quite
every last one of them are the last person you would expect.
yeah. Yeah, he definitely doesn't necessarily have a type. They don't he definitely doesn't seem to have a type. It's like the most random assortment of he's like collecting them all like Pokemon.
Artist.
Yeah, artist I guess is a type. Yeah. Yeah, Grimes is she has cool music.
Oh yeah.
I listen to her music a lot even before all that. Wow. I think I wasted most of my Sunday on this idea, but I was gonna do this either way. So like, you know,
How do you learn?
exactly. That's exactly it. I think I can lower this now. Now I know
Yeah.
how tall my boom is. I guess I could have easily just brought it out here and
Well, I saw your forklift out here. I'm like, it doesn't have a very tall boom on it because I have one, and one of the things I was really important was a super tall boom.
yeah.
And it's got a 22 or 24 footer on it, but it's not close. Otherwise, I'd loan it to you.
It's all good. And it without it being able to roll under the door, it doesn't matter. Even if I, you know. But my buddy who has like the crane attachment or whatever, he's close enough to bring it down here. So when the day comes, but for now, what I think I'm going to do is put the green thing on, tilt them upright, and then pick it up and just,
Put the legs on.
yeah, then just plop it on there. Because otherwise, I really don't know how I'm going to, like, I guess I could lift it up and then strap this to the cage, but I don't think that's going to work all that well.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, straddle it. You flip it up, straddle it, and then use your strap here, pick it up.
Yeah, to kind of hold it out like this. I think it'd be easier with that on it because then I have the back plate, but you're right, these welds are so bad, maybe I don't want to support that much on
I
this,
think that if you use a strap,
on this as well.
I have it here, but so I have a toe strap that not cheap ass toe strap, but stout one that they use for lifting.
Well, I have that.
Harbor Freight has a
Dynamic line?
well, yeah, but they're like a line that you use for picking up stuff with a crane or whatever. So they're shorter.
Oh, yeah, this 20-foot was the bad buy for me.
Right, but it's not, yeah, but not 20, but it's like 6 feet.
Yeah.
Material handling or whatever they're called. But Harbor Freight has those, because that would work out well, because then you could run it around once and then pick up, and as long as the downside is heavier than the upside.
Yeah, which it will be with that hanging off the back.
But wrap it and then pick it.
Yeah.
Rather than try to pick it up off of these.
Yeah.
Because no, I don't. Those don't give me warm fuzzies.
You know, the whole thing is starting to make me feel very concerned.
I think it's fine.
Well, the thing is, the part that matters is this part, because this part bolts on there, and that's the center of it, and then this is your back pad with your seat belt, and so the electric scooter is connected to this.
Okay.
So if that and that don't fail, then the rest could fall apart, and you're not going to die. In theory, at least that's how it works in my head. I'm not always right about these kind of things, but
My last words are going to be, shoot.
yeah. My last thought is going to be like, well, that didn't work the way I thought it was. Oh man.
It's either going to be must shoot or
Yeah, exactly. One of the two. Probably the latter. Especially in my case with all the dumb stuff I do repeatedly day after day.
the only difference between your generation and mine is there's a camera.
Oh yeah. Well, I even think now with like how cheap GoPros are and how every kid has a phone, I'm like, man, if I would have had an iPhone or a GoPro, like, you know, let alone, but because I did have a camera in my, you know, later teens or whatever, and man, did I film some stuff. Like,
They were also proud that you had to have your own laptop to go to school.
oh yeah.
So everything before that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think with this on here, then I can just wrap it, tilt it up until this touches the ground, wrap it, pick it up with the forks, and plop it right on maybe.
What were we saying? I guess I'm concerned about the leverage
Oh,
that's going to put on this.
yeah. It's more meant for vertical support than
Yes.
lateral load.
Compression rather than tension.
Yeah.
That you'll have all that weight on there.
Yeah.
What if you lift it up with forklift here with your strap,
Mm-hmm.
lift it up, and then bolt to it, and then take everything and
Oh, yeah, lift it up and then I see what you're saying.
bolt these together, and then you're still strapped.
Yeah.
Drive it in and put it on there,
Yeah.
and then that way you have
Yeah.
several points to keep it from shifting all over the place as you're trying to get it to.
Yeah. It is also possible that I just can get it strapped up in a way where I just put the yellow part on, bolt it on, and then this too.
Yep.
Because this I can move by hand. So this
Yeah.
I'm really not worried about. It's more getting the yellow parts together within the confinement of the garage that is my biggest concern.
Right. The only reason I think you'd want to put the green ones on there
Mm-hmm.
is then that just gives you more ways you can control all of it.
Yeah.
To line those holes up.
Yeah, otherwise it's
Because
going to be a
otherwise
nightmare.
you're going to have that up in the air. You're going to
Yeah.
try to be pushing it on the bottom to.
Well, how hard it was to line up on the ground, even with your tool.
Well, and then once you have this up in the air, you can set it on the top and then slide it around and move it to where it needs to go.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Lift
If it
up.
doesn't work, I'll say, well, shit.
Yep. That's all there is to say sometimes. Well, it can't be worse than what I was just doing. It can't be worse than what I just tried to do.
I've only got 50 of them.
I have a bunch too, but my wife's.
You bring your little coupon in and get you free tape measures.
Yeah.
The one thing I did learn, I put a whole bunch of those together, a whole bunch of those and measured them out, and they were a quarter-inch difference.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The same brand?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. That's crazy for the same brand. I've seen it between brand to brand, but
So Bauer and this one did not agree with each other.
really. Yeah, no, we get basically whatever we want from Harbor Freight. They'll mail it to us.
Right.
But we can't actually pick it up in store, which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, and I'm sure they don't want the world to hear about that either. But
Well, when we break stuff, we say it because we don't accept any paid sponsorships
right.
from tools and stuff
Yeah.
because we want to say whatever we want. And if a tool breaks, then that's like a good moment for the video that people like seeing, you know? So we don't agree to.
Right, and it's the same thing. It's Harbor Freight. I mean, Harbor Freight stuff. Hell, Harbor Freight torque wrench, But
Yeah. No, for the most part, it's pretty, especially the Hercules stuff is
Yeah.
pretty good. We do break a lot of the, not the impact drills, but the non-impacts, and we do abuse them and use them for things we shouldn't, but
That's why I go with Milwaukee.
we've burned through 3 or 4 of those in like a year.
I've been doing it for a while, but the first time I started cutting and buffing was a Corvette I had,
Uh-huh.
and I went through 5
Wow.
Harbor Freight kind of buff machines. One
Really?
One didn't even turn on. I got home, hit the button, and nothing happened.
Really?
The one that lasted the longest lasted 4 hours.
Wow.
So
That's crazy bad.
they won't get me back for that, but and then it's Milwaukee's to lose now because I'm not going to invest in everybody's battery.
Yeah. Batteries are the most expensive part too. Yeah.
And hell, most of these companies in Milwaukee are the same company. They're owned by the same people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's like 3 companies that make forklifts.
But they're all significantly better than Ryobi. They just make them worse on purpose for the cheaper.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so Hobart is owned by Miller.
So you pick it up right here and then put the green thing on? Okay. Or do you think I should strap?
As long as you have more weight on this end than that end.
Yeah, so I should strap it maybe like right here. So then the pivot point is a little bit,
Call that
because I don't know if, I guess that is dead center.
choke strap it. So where you go around and you choke it.
Yeah, that makes
Do it
sense.
Twice.
Yeah,
So it then holds it in place.
that makes sense. I like it. Like I said, it can't be worse than what I was just doing.
You gotta try it once.
Yeah. Hey, if it would have worked, it would have been pretty cool.
And the first time you put a motorcycle motor on one of those little cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Uh-huh. That one worked.
That one worked really well.
Yeah.
Started an entire trend by themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, it is funny whenever I'm like scrolling through Instagram and I see another new one and I'm like, that's crazy that like, you know, some kids from Idaho just like did a thing that resonated with so many people.
So that Corvette has a Camaro suspension on the back of it.
Yeah.
There was a company in Georgia that would sell crate motors with the transmission and everything, and they'd send it to you on a crate, and you literally put battery and fuel in it, and you fired it up to make sure it ran before you put it into your car.
Wow.
And they would do the wire fitting and all of that for you.
Okay.
But so when I called them, I asked them if they had that suspension. They go, yeah, we have like 12 of them. Nobody wants them. So I'll tell you what, I'm blogging it. I'll blog it, and let's see if we can get those sold.
Yeah.
And so they sell it to me for the cost of delivery. So I had to pay $500 to have it delivered.
Nice.
And posted on Corvette forum. 3 weeks later, they had none of them left.
I bet. It's funny that there's all these things out there that like just people do because other people did.
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh, but there's a cheaper part that does the same thing. But if there isn't the blog saying that you can do it, then a lot of people just don't try.
Most people at least, I know I will
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
Somebody's at least tried it once.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, and even if you're going to do it anyways, you might learn something that saves you so many hours of heartache.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We're kind of back to where we started. I didn't squish myself, so I'm calling it a win so far. Oh, I'll just do the D-ring through the little hole. I feel like it's a little more stable. Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna have to take off this fork, right? Because it's gonna. Just perfectly wrong, didn't I? What's funny is I was thinking that if I just do it here, then it'll slide, but
As long as it chokes.
yeah. Ha. Well. It's such an awkward shape to lift.
I really think you don't want those three.
Yeah, I think so. Well, now it's at a position where it'd be pretty easy for me to put on, I think.
Drop it down about 2 inches.
This is what's great about being here on a Sunday. Yeah, it's not gonna work without the green things.
I think you're gonna like having them on there so you can move it around.
Yeah, because with the green thing on, they're wide enough where they'll go on either side of my rails, and then I should just be able to whoop. Oh, hopefully. Okay, let me read that. Wow. There we go. Once I get a few in on each side, it should go easy. I'll bring you guys with. Sorry I missed that last voice message. What were you guys saying? This is gonna take a while. Yeah. This is gonna take so much longer than I could have possibly imagined. Yeah. Could have rolled out the green piece, attached it, take the top piece off, and rolled it back in. Yes. I think that would have worked too. I think I'm making a lot of really bad decisions today, to be honest. Yeah. Also, next time I think I'm gonna put the green part on the forks and roll it right up to the yellow part. I don't think this is the right one. Ah. I just don't think this is it. Great. I think that these are very asymmetrical, and it's the other one. Which means that my previous math and decision making was not good. I am sure everyone is very, very surprised to hear that. Okay. Got to turn that thing off so I can think. Boom. Boom. Now we're going somewhere. Cooking with gas, as they say. But we're cooking with propane, which is a gas, I guess. Okay, this one seems even more wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Yup. Had it right the first time, I think. Okay. So let's assume this one goes with the other one. Okay. There we go. Woof. Okay. Yowza. So I'll show you guys the plan. We're gonna put the green thing on the forks, line it up, drive in, get them at the perfect level. We're gonna have the machine do all the heavy lifting, and I'm just gonna tap it in. That's it. I have a new idea. That one wasn't working. I do need to put the green things on before I do this bit, but I'm gonna put the green things on the forks with the end sticking out, so I can hover them perfectly here, bolt it in, and then I'm gonna lift it up from this so I'm not prying on the green things.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So your day, my day.
Hey, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. You know what I need to do is put my AirPods on so I can hear TTS when I'm running the machine. Where are my AirPods? I don't know my AirPods or my Raycons in here. Shoot. Okay, well, I wasn't planning on streaming this long, to be honest, but hey, we're back. Can you guys hear me? You guys can see now? All right. We gotta go higher. All right, we're doing something right, huh? Hear and see. How long were we out, guys? How long was the stream black? It might have been a minute. That battery's broken. It doesn't actually show what's going wrong, so sorry about that. Okay. Well, so far, everything I've tried hasn't worked. And even this doesn't seem to be working great. So, that's where we're at in life. Hey. All right, we're gonna want to go up still quite a bit, it looks like. There we go. Here, I'll get close so you guys can see. This might be satisfying actually to watch. Roller coaster of love. Such a good song. Steve and I have been listening to it a lot recently with our, recent roller coaster obsession. In my case, I don't even let success stop me from failing. That might be the quote of the day. Gonna bend the flanges. Oh, yeah. Well, my plan is once it's all set up, I'm gonna lift it up from the top so I don't put too much weight on these welds here. At least that's the idea, but I have had a lot of ideas that have not worked today. So, with a little bit of common sense, a lot of them could have been avoided, to be fair, but we've figured out multiple ways where this will not work, and that's fun. Yup. That's what I'm talking about. All right. No need to burn up all our propane for one little stop. This thing is poorly built. I tell you what. None of these things are lining up. Yeah, I think what they did is they clearly welded this in place, and things warp when you weld them. So if they're not in a jig, you end up in situations like this. And I think that is clearly what happened here to my little situation. So I'm basically de-warping everything to get it right. And it is time consuming. And it's getting dark. I'm getting hungry. I do have a little half of a little wrap here, but man, oh man. I was hoping to at least get my mess back under cover before dark. It's one of my main goals in life right now. I gotta clean up my mess just a little bit. Oh, I didn't need another bolt, I needed another nut. Nuts! We'll go with one of these. One of these. Yeah, that's not gonna reach. Shoot! Oh boy. Boom. All right. Now I need... Oh, come on. Really? Really? There we go. Man, this thing is awesome. I really need to get me one of these. 2 nuts and we're in business. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 2 nuts away from business. Oh, jeez. I gotta watch what I say around here. Look at you. That's what she said. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. You'd never let me down, YouTube. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what quiet hours are here, but oh, jeez. I got to get this at least out of everyone's way. There's a lot of businesses here that are going to be firing up in the morning. And if this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm going to do, to be honest. If this doesn't work, I'll just be very sad. I would really prefer it to work. This is like a very serious ride. Wow, I'm having a realization. Let's see. Let's get a better shot. How you doing, chat? What's that? What's my realization? Well, you're about to find out. Read chat because you put the bolts in and then tighten. Well, yeah, that can pull it together, but these hardware is kind of cheap, so I think it might fall apart a little bit, but woo-wee. I'm just out here trying to get my thrill ride together before dark, and I'm having a realization that this is a very serious ride that probably takes a team of people and a crane to build, and I'm just trying to do it by myself in the parking lot of my storage unit. And maybe that's not the best idea. That's my big realization. You get a little tired, a little hungry, and you're like, wow, I really did it this time. Holy. Okay, so now is the time to see if I'm right. If this works, then we'll have done one thing today that actually worked. Now we got to find out. Okay. Let's see. If we can get one piece attached, well, technically, if this works, we'll have two pieces attached. I'm calling that a win for a Sunday afternoon. I don't know about you guys. I'm sure you guys want to see something get done today. I really kind of thought by this time tonight we were just going to be ripping, honestly. Although I did tell my wife I wouldn't test it without a loan. Okay. Huh? Huh? So now the idea is that I can pick it up basically here with it strapped in so that I can go plop and plop it in place. Now, the best way to do this is probably not by hand. I mean, I have so much counterweight, I feel like I can just do it by hand. No, I don't think so. Grind hard CrossFit, we call it. Bonus bolt video idea, fix the welds. I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Here goes nothing. So I want to let it down easy. And I think it'll balance on the ground between these two things, potentially. So maybe if I just run at it. Now that I have all that counterweight down there. Oh. I got there, but it's not enough. Oh, if my garage friend was here, we could figure this out together so quick right now. But there's no way. We gotta go back. This is pretty heavy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why did I even try that without the forklift? I have a forklift. I don't need to do things with my back. I'm sure all you guys are thinking the same thing, man. The same thing. Dang. I should have seen that one coming. Got our fail safe. Oh, this is so dumb. There's probably so many better ways to do this. Oh man. I'm just a little too built different, I think, sometimes. Woo! Oh. Really? I should have seen that coming, man. Dang, I'm gonna lose all my progress again. Wait. Wait. I'm just not gonna walk on that side of it, clearly. Okay. So, now, This is so much easier in my head. This is the most awkward thing to move ever created by man. I guess I do need to go on this side of it. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's actually what I wanted to happen. It is suspended. All right, now it's at a pivot point. I don't think there's any way it can fall on me. So I think I need to push it into the cradle. Something pretty embarrassing to note is even this like this wouldn't fit through my door. So me thinking I was going to build it all and then do it is just insane, actually. I need some leverage on it. Ah. I'm prepared to get out of the way very quickly if necessary. I think the way to build this thing is with a crane outdoors. This could still work, maybe. I maxed out my jack. Man, eventually you'd think it'd get to a point where I can maneuver it. There we go. we go. Yes. 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 Beautiful. Stay controlled. Stay controlled. Yes. Yes. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that was my idea. That's exactly where I wanted it, but I'm not so sure it's a great idea anymore. Oh, it was so sketchy. Oh, golly, man. Golly. That was so dumb in so many ways you could not even believe. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to put this right here. Yeah. Oh, my Lanta. The craziest thing is after all that, this probably still isn't going to work, is what my professional opinion is. Oh. All right, we're tight there. We're tight there. We'll do an extra security back up here. All right. Woo! I really do hope this works. The next phase of the night. Clearly, we don't have enough daylight to move all these. Tech Jeeper said, that's not going anywhere. Nice. I like it. All right, guys, here's the plan. We're going to get all this stuff in the garage and out of the way. One man, 1,000 pieces. Yeah, this is the ultimate Lego, you gotta admit. So this is what we're doing. We're pushing everything inside. Because it is about to be dark. I'm gonna still try to attach this piece on stream, don't worry, but I gotta get this stuff out of the way anyway, so might as well put it away. The top piece I'm putting in first in the back because we are going to need a crane to use it. 100% going to need to rent a crane. And then when my warehouse is done and we move, I'm going to need to take it off and rent a crane again. So you know what that means? Probably cheaper to buy a Temu crane. I'm gonna start looking things up. Maybe I could mount a crane to my forklift somehow. Like some kind of crazy Temu forklift upgrade. All right. Use what as a counterweight? Let's see. Use the center pivot counterweight for the bike. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, why not, right? We could rig it up. Woo-wee. It's pure comedy reading all the comments. Yeah, I can't imagine what you guys have to say about what I'm doing today. Oh, could you even imagine how dumb this is? Honestly, this is pretty dumb, even by my standards. Holy smokes, man. Let's see. We're gonna get a nice sunset today. Set you guys up where you can see our work we've accomplished already. We still got more to do. Yeah, I should. Chris is all, his hand is like super cut, and we can't convince him to go to the doctor and get stitches. Hopefully he has at this point. But, oh, let's just chill and have the other half of my wrap for a second, huh? It's not dumb if it works. Hey, there you go. Well, we'll see. This might not work. Also, yeah, I don't know, guys. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna have to get bring out the friends and a crane. Is there an Austrian yodeling competition going on right now? Did anyone watch the Monaco Grand Prix this morning? I was pretty sick for Monaco. Yeah, I think it becomes dumb when it stops working catastrophically. Oh, man. I shared your next t-shirt design on Reddit. Oh, why am I concerned about that? get a tube hauler. I'll screenshot that. So I think I have bits in a way where that will turn on TTS, but bro, you bought another one? Well, this one is a complete different situation than my other rides. Is there a YouTube video? No, I think this is a one of a kind. I think the factory that built my roller coaster and the Temu Twirler built this thinking they could sell them, and then they ended up not selling them. We should open the scooter. But first I want to get this stuff inside because I don't want to be working out here in the dark. But yes, we will open up the scooter on stream. Oh, the new building is going to be like, if you guys saw Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory, it's going to be like 7,500 square feet with 30-foot ceilings. It's going to be in. Never dark when it's wearing high vis. That's funny. I don't know why it's echoey sometimes and then not other times. But also, for some reason, that voice message didn't show up on my chat. Maybe it was too long? Hmm. Why do we sell the house we just bought? I'm not sure what you mean. We rent our house. But I haven't like showed. I guess our house has been on camera a few times. In the bike's cheaper than iPhone's video. That's the new garage. And then there's the new studio. Definitely doing a crane on the new one. Put that section down, pull the base out. Well, I think I'm going to have to, because now that seeing how hard it was to get to lean back, I don't know how I'm going to get it to lean forward. You know what I mean? Everything is just very difficult in this situation. Mm. Oh, yeah. The new place, I'm definitely getting some kind of gantry crane situation. For sure, Paul. Oh, you rented the house, you built the roller coaster. No. No, I don't think I could get away with that. It's kind of a weird situation. Might not make a lot of sense, but my wife and I bought that house, remodeled it, and then we moved in to our friends also bought a house and remodeled it. They need to hold it for 2 years for like taxes, and it's cooler than our house. So we're going to live there for 2 years, and then we're renting out our old house that we remodeled. So it actually works out really well for us and our friends. So yeah, I'll probably just move back there, but the studio is a lot bigger. There's a garage that I can actually fit stuff in and work stuff in. So it's kind of a weird thing to rent a house when you own a house, but it makes sense for our situation. It's pretty unique. Yeah, I know. It'll probably make more sense as I make more videos, but yeah, exactly, Zion. Thought it'd be built by now. Me too. And I've got a bad feeling that everything I did here is not going to work at all. But I had my sandwich. We're about to find out. Oh yeah, Paul, I'll have the whole garage build is so when we built Ethan's garage, if you follow Grind Hard, we did episodes along the way. For my garage, I think I'm gonna do one big episode at the end. I think it'd be super sick. I'm gonna talk about how we built it, how much it costs, everything. That is my plan. I gotta send a video to Steven real quick. Dude, I've been out here trying so many different versions, getting absolutely nowhere. You have no idea how impossibly bad everything's gone. And now I'm pretty dang sure that this whole setup I have isn't even going to fit in the garage or work in any way whatsoever. It's been really good. Oh, man. Em asked me how I'm doing. Pretty good. I figured out a bunch of ways that this won't work, so that's fun. And I'm about to try a way that I think maybe will work, but if this doesn't work, then I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to come here with Tim and rent a crane or something because it's like, oh, it is so much harder than I could have possibly imagined to build this thing, is the truth of the matter. But I'm cleaning up things and I'll try to wrap it up and be home in an hour. We'll see how that goes. All right, guys, we told the girl we're going to be home in an hour. Now we got to try to figure this out in 45 minutes. Starting by getting this out of the way. What a good challenge. All right, guys, so the girl's on her way home. If she gets into chat, I haven't done anything sketchy, and I've been wearing my helmet And okay, you guys know what to say. Gas me up like big time. Like the only reason it's taking this long is because he's being so safe, right? Okay? She's probably not going to scroll back and watch the whole stream, of course. So this is between us, right? Don't let her know about any of this. Okay. Here we go. We got your back. Thanks, Ryder. The girl gets into a chat, ask her to convince Edwin to haul her into the banana. Oh, I get it. Haul her into the tube. I thought it was some kind of weird inside joke. I can do that. Here. How's that? All right, guys. Here goes nothing. We're going to try this. I'm just hopeful that it at least fits in the door. If it fits in the door, then we'll figure it out one way or another. If it does not fit in the door, well, isn't that something? Here we go. Wish me luck. Oh, good. I can't see anything. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Okay. First step, will it fit underneath the door? I really wasn't planning on streaming this long, guys. I was not prepared for this long of a stream. I was thinking maybe 3 hours. How long have we been streaming? I was thinking 3 hours max is what I could have got away with streaming today, but yeah, basically it doesn't fit. So everything we did is kind of in vain. Because if I wheel this out and I can't get it connected or it doesn't fit connected, then I can't push that uphill. I can pull it downhill, but with my body weight, I can't put it uphill. 6? Oh man, 6 hours, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. I could scoot it all towards me to make it lower, but that is the wrong direction. I could push it further in, which is the right direction. But then I think that makes it go even higher. Man, building real roller coasters must be so incredibly hard. Literally 6 hours, we've accomplished zilch. That is insane, actually. Insane. This might go down as my least productive 6 hours of work ever. Except for maybe crashing the Lamborghini 30 seconds after we built it. I guess that was pretty bad. I'm just not gonna miss. I think we're good. Okay, we're in the garage. Those feet are almost lined up. So I'm not worried about hitting the roof now. So the lip is right at the limit of where we are right now. I just don't know how to let it down. That's as far as my basket will lean. All right, I think we got the forklift inside at least. I'm going to have to come back with some different tools, I think. Because it wanted to lean towards me, remember? I think that it will get higher as this pushes on that. Which means it'll hit my door if I'm right about that. But also, at this point, it could be getting lower as it goes down more. You guys want to see the scooter? We got to get some kind of a win today. Let's check out the scooter. All right, this is going to be the whip taking us in circles. Well, if you don't want to call today a failure, all you could really say is we figured out a lot of ways not to build a loop-de-loop. We need a win. Let's see what our valiant steed is going to be that brings us around the loop-de-loop. Nice seat. Oh, it has brakes. I think this is just like a full-on regular cheap electric scooter. That's what it seems like so far to me. Here we go. Ooh. Let me make sure this stream is working just fine, because this is a big moment. My friend Jake texted me, what does building the loop mean? He almost built it outside and then realized he couldn't move it back in. All right, so the stream's good, guys? Here we go. East Coast checking in at midnight. Well, we're doing the big reveal, so good time to check in. This right here is going to be taking us around that giant loop. Man, they wrap everything so extreme. It's called a lima. Woo! Has a battery sensor there. Okay. It's like a pretty normal fish looking scooter. Oh, here we go. You guys are gonna have to look up the specs. Lima power electric bike is all it says. We need like a model so you guys can see how many watts this bad girl is. What is that? I guess the model might be in Chinese, huh? I guess that would make sense. I got this in between tariffs. That's why I ordered so many all at the same time, because I was really worried, with good reason, that it was going to get way more expensive, and it did. It was still more expensive than it should have been, because I still did get tariffs, but not the 100 and whatever percent. Charger? This must be what attaches the scooter to the loop. That is so actually sketchy. This is by far and away the sketchiest thing I have ever bought on the internet. By a landslide. Oh, it's a hubbed motor in the rear.
Has anyone done anything like this with that scooter before?
No. No. This is places you can't even walk territory. The only people that have done this are the people that did it in the factory for the Alibaba video. I'm breaking ground here, I really think. Look at that. There she is. Wow. Fully equipped with a little tiny seat, the cheapest little bitty shocks you could ever even imagine, passenger pegs, so like, I guess your baby could, oh, this has been on fire. No way. This has been on fire. Nice. Look at the seat belt. Is this all that holds you on? Oh my, this has been on fire. Yep, I am more convinced than ever that this is a used prototype. Guess we're gonna have to plug it in. Hopefully the battery didn't go bad by being totally dead for too long. I bought this a long time ago in the winter. Shoot. Oh my God, Chad. I gotta catch up with chat. Are you guys as nervous as me? Oh. What a day. What a day, guys. I am so beat, and I still have another big piece of heavy. Yeah, I was looking forward to the test run tonight, too, to be honest. Used and abused, absolutely. It's like when you get fajitas and the peppers have little burn marks. Yeah, they're What's that called? Season? Are the tires new or used? Oh, definitely used. Yeah. This is a used setup, and theirs is the ugliest weld I've ever seen in my whole life. Even I can do better than that. Also, the nuts go into the battery right here, or whatever storage is underneath this. That palm tree is like 15 feet tall. Oh, this really has been a bit of a project. It has not been kind to me. I thought I was going to build all of Liability Land in one YouTube video in like a week. That's what I thought I was going to do. I'm really bad at judging how much time things take. Wouldn't that be funny if there's instructions for the whole thing in here? Oh, it's like a full-on plug. Oh, this is probably 240 volt. Let's see, is there English characters on here? Yep, 220. I can't even charge it without my converter. Oh. Yep, it's 220. Dang, I have a converter in the other garage. Is this the plug? What I'm thinking is if the battery's removable, I can just bring the battery over to the other garage to charge it tonight. Nope, that is not where it charges. Oh, that's weird. There's a sprocket here, but it's a hubbed motor. Why would it have a sprocket?
Does it say what the output voltage is on the charger?
The output. It's a 48 volt, 1.8 amp. But the plug is a Chinese thing I don't have. Otherwise, I could charge it with one of my other chargers. Where do you plug this thing in? Lima. Oh, here it is. Boom. So the speed controller is under the back seat. Very good for shedding heat, as they say. So yeah, I'm gonna have to bring my my converter over to charge this thing, which isn't a big deal. Boost at once. Well, why I bought this loop is I was gonna put the Supermoto setup on the RTR. I was gonna run it like this, and then do the RTR on it so you could go like super mega fast. But a Hayabusa is a really good idea. Yeah, I should see if it does the wheelies. Yeah. Oh, maybe there's a button I need to hold. Maybe it's not. No, I think it's totally dead. Yeah. Well, I don't want to charge it overnight anyways. It's weird that there's a 3-position switch on an electric scooter. I've never seen that before either. Yes, exactly. I'm going to watch this thing charge. I'm actually going to play my racing sim while I charge it because I've been wanting to stream. What do you guys think of this? We do a 6 stream where we try to beat one of the games like in career mode on my racing sim that spins 360 all in one stream. Like I start in the morning and then we just run it up because it's something I can actually like interact with chat more while I do it. This kind of stuff is just tough, you know? Mega tough. So I'm realizing if I leave my forklift like this, I'm going to be putting weight on the hydraulics part. And away we go. Yeah, how do I store this thing so I don't put something under my forks? Yeah. Because I can rest this a little bit. I guess it's strapped, so maybe this will be a full rest on account of how it's strapped. Yeah, that's held up by this, so I might just be able to set down my forks like normal. Maybe? No, because it all moves down. Let's see the highest thing I have. 'Cause I don't want them to sag all night. There we go. Well, the basket's held up. That piece of roller coaster's come in handy tonight, huh? Turn off the propane. Bada boom. It's good as long as you tension. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. One more heavy thing to carry. Ugh. So who wants to live stream tomorrow night and try to figure this out with a little bit more tools and maybe a couple buddies, huh? That would be sick. I'll see if Steven wants to come help me think through this. He's a pretty smart guy. Ethan's been pretty busy and doesn't really care about roller coasters. But he is always game for an engineering challenge, that's for sure. Yeah, I think what we do tomorrow is find a way to like hook the back holes in and then get a strap on the top of this so I can gradually let it fall into place. That's my best idea so far, but maybe after some good sleep, I'll think of something good. Buddies in a Beer sounds like a country song. Yes, it does. We could write a pretty good country song about this whole situation. Worked all day on my bright yellow tractor, tried to get it done, but I needed to go faster.
Hours from you if you want help.
BRVT, that's a pretty big drive. Thanks for the offer, though. You got a crane? Apparently, I need a crane. Well, we do call it liability land for a reason. We do call it liability land for a reason. Rescue girl, did you say you're 8 hours away? No, but I'm forklift certified. Hey, that could go a long way. Oh yeah, I'll check Reddit. There's a shirt design in the Grindhard Reddit. Let's check it out. Oh, Vermont. Cool. Vermont's really pretty. I like Vermont. I've been there. Hey, good luck fishing. Has the girl gotten to chat yet? Oh, can you guys see me? I don't think my certification is valid anymore. Does the green stand look like it's on backwards? Are you serious? No, because the plates go lean forward. I mean, at least that's what I was assuming. I guess they could lean back, just that wouldn't be as strong. You have 20 minutes until you said you'd be home. Thanks, Ryder. I guess maybe this isn't the best place to be laying to, but I really got to see this shirt design on Reddit. Let's see. Well, I normally check Reddit on my computer. I don't even have the app. Well, hey, I know we lost video and audio a few times, but as far as having a successful stream, I feel like that went pretty well. Yeah. Just text this to the guys. I had an extremely unproductive day. All right. Is Reddit downloaded? No. I think something's wrong with one of my Starlinks. I should be getting better internet than this right here. I'm going to set you guys up over here. You guys want to see the other garage? I am curious if it will work this far in this current setup, actually, so let's try it out. Off to the other garage real quick. We got to turn off the palm tree. Pretty sure it's like 15 feet. This giant palm tree, as you guys can see. Ta-da! Well, We gave it our all. We left it all on the field today, didn't we? Holy smokes. Here we go. So there isn't a whole lot new in here, but it's worth checking out. What's new? Yes, I've decided I have too many motorcycles and I'm actually going to sell some. Are we still here? Like, can you guys still see? Because I've decided that I'm going to sell these bikes. These are the ones I can part with. This is the one I was telling you guys that broke after the last Grind Hard video. This was the last Edwin Olding video, the world's cheapest cafe racer. And this is the lift hill, because since people moved into our old house, I had to move all the roller coaster stuff out. So the lift hill, the car, and the go-karts for Liability Land are all here. And the go-karts take up so much floor space. I honestly wish I wouldn't have ordered them yet. I should have just ordered them once the new place was ready. But the tariff was going up and I had the opportunity and they fit in my container. So I got them for super cheap when it was all said and done. And I just had to run it. So I did. And yeah, that's the other garage, guys. Very cool, very cool. Look how pretty tonight is. It's awesome. Ooh, I might have drove away with that on my hood. That'd be fun. Awesome. Awesome. Well,
Attach the scooter motor to the Garisco.
what are we attaching the scooter motor to? Oh, the gyroscope, yeah. It could be interesting. That could be interesting. Time to start tearing down a little bit, guys. That got pretty crazy. Holy smokes. The whole time you've had an excavator in the other bay. Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Let's see. That was so much fun, guys. Thanks for hanging out. That was really cool. Why aren't you asleep, dude? Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. I'm about to be. I am about to be. I just got to make sure I plug in all my mics and stuff. Maybe not tomorrow night, maybe Thursday night, I'll be back. And clearly we got to figure this thing out. So thanks to everyone for watching. We'll definitely make it happen sometime this week. Yes, grow your brain. It needs sleep. Exactly. We'll finish later, guys.
Good night from Stoner_Blue_2.
Thanks, Stoner. Thanks, everyone, for watching. That was super duper fun. Free minus of sparkling waters. Yeah, exactly. See you guys. That was awesome.